The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, Cool Winds Farms, thestable.ca, and Midland Acres. Now let's go trackside for all the action.
It's a beautiful day in Delaware County, Ohio, as we get set for another day of qualifying from the track.
16 races today. Oh, there's our friends
our
out
friend,
here.
The Black Cat is out there right now, so you're going out there. But we've got 16 races for you today, 91 horses. We'll have 13 two-year-old events, 7 paces, 6 trots, 1 3-year-old pace. We'll have 1 open pace and 1 3-year-old and up trot. So that's what we will have once we get going here today. I'm Frank Froz, joined by Roger Houston today. This is, broadcast number 1 of our day as we get set, because we've got racing today later on this afternoon at the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio, as we get set to kick off another day of county fair racing as well. So we have a busy day here for you all across the Buckeye State. And Roger, this is the day we've talked about these days. These are big days for trainers, for the baby horses that we have. It's like Christmas to a lot of them.
It seems funny. I mean, I know once we get a lot of fairs going and everything, it's going to get fewer horses racing at the fairs and the qualifiers and such. But it is amazing the number of horses we've seen this year at the county fairs, where they got 16, 18, 14, 15, 16 races
exactly
at Ottawa. So here we got 16 today, and we're only down 2 from yesterday. What'd you have, 24 yesterday?
I don't even know. We were working the grill down at Scioto. We were busy. I think it was 24 they had yesterday, but we had about 150 horsemen stopped by down at Scioto, and we had the grill going. I want to thank the folks at Eldorado Scioto Downs. Really made it easy for everybody. Jason Roth, the director of racing, he was on the grill at one point. I was on the grill. We had Pat on the grill, who heads up the food and beverage at Scioto Downs, and we went through over 100 hamburgers, over 100 hot dogs. Heck, it got to the point I was making grilled cheese sandwiches with the extra buns and the cheese we had when we ran out of burgers and dogs.
What's amazing is how that has grown over the years. I think the first year that we did that, we didn't have that many people come over, but now you got people like it, make it a picnic.
And it was another one of those hot days that we've been having in Central Ohio. The only good thing is we had a really nice breeze, so that made things very nice for us with that.
Well, the weather forecast for today was good, because you said last week we were supposed to get a little cooler temperatures this week, and it's very comfortable today.
I tell you, if it could stay like this, I would take this morning right now. 365 days a year, 24 hours a day is just a beautiful day here. We got some wispy white clouds in the sky, some blue skies you can see through, bright sunshine as we get set to go. Getting ready for that first one. None of the horses are out on the track yet. Mike Webkenberg is our starter. He gave everybody the 5-minute warning, but we know we got a driver who's a little late. He's getting here. We're waiting for him to be here.
I got a call from Rosie Weaver. She said, I'll be the last one out for the first race because my driver hasn't got here yet. And I said, well, who's going to drive? And she said, Austin Hanners. He says he'll be here at 8:02. 8:02. It's 8:03 right now. So I don't know if he's still in traffic or he has arrived. But slowly the horses are making their way to the racetrack. 6 in this very first race here today.
It's funny, Roger. You take a look at who's driving in the first race, who our number 5 driver is today.
Emma
Wahlberg. She's back to Emma Wahlberg for today.
I was just getting used to
I know,
early.
Exactly. In fact, I think that's her. She just came on the track, I think, with west winds, working the way up the backstretch.
You know, I almost would guess what happened in that respect. Last week, somebody said, be sure put down Emma early. And this week they forgot to do it, and it came up with the USTA and still showing her as Emma Wahlberg.
She'll be driving one of Brian Brown's horses. And, I mean, you want to talk about a busy stable. Brian Brown has 20 in today. That's followed by Chris Beaver in 15. And now you think about it, Brian's stabled here.
Yeah.
So 20 is a lot of horses, but you're stabled here.
Yeah.
Chris Beaver, 15, but he's just up the road.
Yeah.
Not much of a problem. Rosie Weaver, 13, and she's coming in from 2.5 hours away.
I mean, I can't imagine what time she got here because she's got a horse in the first race. And if you warm up, it's an hour in advance. That means they out there warming up at somewhere between 7 and 7:15. They had to leave Beach City somewhere around 5 a.m. or so.
Made it an early day for Rosie Weaver and her crew. And, you know, we talk about our caretakers. We talk about the people that help. Without a doubt, you know, Rosie, Chris, Brian Brown, 3 of the stables that have unbelievable staffs that work for them, that really, really love the jobs they have and the work they do.
Emma Wahlberg's on the track now with west winds. Down the backside, looks like we got Aaron Merriman is here. Judge me again. Making the way to the racetrack is Tyler Smith with Cinematic. So we got 3 out and 3 to go for this first. I couldn't figure out why you didn't have the headset fully on. And then I found out when I put mine on.
Yeah, we had a bad delay there. And, you know, sometimes that happens when we get going and we got to pause for a second to reset a setting. And
you know, it's just that I can live with a short
little bit,
delay.
yeah.
A short delay. Because that's just like announcing at a county fair. You hear it coming back from the PA system
Right.
to you.
But when it's about a second and a half, 2 seconds, you say a word or a couple words, and then it's coming back, and it's kind of, okay.
Yeah. That's one thing I haven't been able to do over the
Some guys can do that. You got to block it out, you know, and that's one of the things. A lot of national anthem singers have that too when they're working big stadiums, you know, and have that the reverb coming at them that makes it tough for them to hear.
You know, and in a lot of cases, I get early. I'm known for being early and getting where I have to go, but sometimes I get to the place where the national anthem singer is practicing over the PA system, and the reason is because of the delay that they get.
So they can get used to it. Right now, it looks like we've got still just 3 on the track.
Yeah, no, I think we got 4 now.
You got 4 now?
Yeah.
Yep, 4 now. Yeah, Tyler Smith's out there with number 3, Cinematic, owned by Emerald Highlands, trained by Tim Lane. And we'll wait for the other 2 to hop on, then we'll give you a rundown of the horses in this first one. Well, we'll wait for one more horse again. It looks like we got somebody coming in the draw gate over by the jug barn, so I think we should be ready to go. Let's tell you a little bit about the horses in this first race. These are 2-year-old pacers. The number 1 is Bounding Delight. Rosie Weaver trained. She also owns with Heartland Acres. Austin Hanners will drive today. This was a $12,500 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale. Does have 1 start under his belt, and that was at Paulding. Was a winner by almost 3 lengths, pacing in 2:07 and 4, earned $1,343 in the win.
Alacrissimo is owned by Hutchinson Harness of North Ridgeville, Ohio. Brian Brown trains. Cam McGowan is the driver. This is a 2-year-old filly by Wells Said. A $40,000 purchase at the Ohio Select. Raced up at in the qualifier last week here at Delaware. I had the post 2, same post today. Went to the front and finished third with broken equipment. Now, it didn't say when the equipment broke.
But that was the one, remember, Brian was telling us that the tire went flat and wrapped around and had to drag. The tire wouldn't, on the bike, stopped spinning and kind of had to drag it the rest of the way. So finished third with that. The number 3 is Cinematic. Tyler Smith drives for Tim Lane. This is a homebred for Emerald Highland Farms. It also was here last week for the qualifier. It was a winner in 2 minutes flat, winning by 2 lengths in its qualifier.
Bulletin. Austin Hanners has arrived and is on the track with Bounding Delight. The 4 horses, Princess by the Sea. Enos Weaver is the owner. Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. is the driver. $70,000 purchase. This is a 2-year-old filly, but down by the seaside. Qualified last time. Finished third. Got beat 11 lengths. Came home in 28-3. Time 2 minutes and 4/5.
The number 5 is West Wind. Emma Wahlberg drives, Emma Early, depending on what we're going to call her today, for Brian Brown. This is a 2-year-old filly by Captain Treacherous out of the Shadow Play mare Muscola Moonlight. Has not had any qualifiers or any races yet.
Now, last week, Mike Wilkenberg took him around the racetrack one time. I don't think
not
he's
today.
going to
He is not. He told the judges he's picking them up and they're going right to the start.
Okay.
So the number 6, I'll give you that real quickly, is Judge Me Again. Aaron Merriman drives for Chris Beaver. Was here for the qualifiers last week. Finished second. Paced in 159-2, owned by Beaver, Burnett, Fleming, and Homan. This is a Western Vintage filly. Let's send it to Roger Houston for the call of the first.
Pacers are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. West Winds goes right out for the early lead. Getting away second is Allegrissimo as they race into the turn, go on to the first 8. Racing to the backside, third is Cinematic at the first 8. On to the backside they go. Racing fourth is Princess by the Sea. Racing fifth is Bounding Delight. And trailing the field, that's Judge Me Again. Straight alignment down the backside, go on to the first quarter mark. Opening quarter in 29 4/5. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8 station. The leader remains Allegrissimo, just like last week, on top, but hopefully no flat tire today. Racing second on the inside is West Winds as they race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway station. Pacing third in the pocket, very comfortable, is Tyler Smith as they come over to the halfway station. They reach the half in 59-1. Into the turn they go. Continue to show the way. Allegrissimo leads the way by a length and a half. Racing second on the inside. That is West Winds on to the 5/8 mark. Coming to the outside, here comes Cinematic and Tyler Smith. Now third, now second, and closing in. Princess by the Sea races fourth down the backside. Go on to the 3/4 station. They race over to the 3/4 in 129-2. Around the final turn, on top of the field, been there every step, is Allegrissimo by a length and a quarter. Up the inside, and now coming to the outside, Emma Wahlberg and West Winds, now second and closing with every stride. On the outside, it's Cinematic is third. Up in between horses with less than an 8 to go comes Princess by the Sea. Coming to the wire, it is all West Winds. Home second was Allegrissimo. Inside third, well, didn't see it. I couldn't see it, so I'll have to get it from the judges.
I think I've got the finish. We had West Winds was your winner. Allegrissimo was second. Princess by the Sea was third. Judge Me Again was fourth. Cinematic was fifth. And finishing sixth was Bounding Delight. I had the final time as 1:58 flat.
Here, let me write them down.
Give them all to Roger. He can be the official interpreter of all these.
Is my ink pen on the ground?
Yeah,
anywhere?
somewhere it fell over there. It's over there on the far right. We'll get it for you, Roger. Here, you can have my pen for right now.
Quarter was in 29 and
I had 29 and 4 also.
4, 59 and 1.
Yep, that's what I had.
129 and 2.
That's what I had. And I had
Mile
158.
157, 4/5.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, since everybody else is telling what, I'll look at my watch and see if I got 57 and 4. I had 58, so that's about right.
Yep. So
157 and 4.
there we go.
Is the time.
So there's the first race in the books. It was Emma Wahlberg making the move with West Winds, coming around the final turn and able to bring it home for the Brian Brown stable. This West Winds is a 2-year-old filly by Captain Treacherous, owned by Stambaugh Lehman Stables, Joe Sobraco, A. Keith, and the Wingfield brothers. So there's your first win. We do have a few fans here today already. We've got a couple of them down around the final turn, parked their cars, just standing along the fence. A few in the grandstand today, taking in these qualifiers as we get it underway and rolling here from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Central Ohio. Glad to have everybody along on this wonderful day. And all good? All good over there?
Here's the complete order of finish. Number 1, Bounding Delight was 6th. The 2, Allegrissimo, 2. The 3, Cinematic, 5. The 4, Princess by the Sea, 3. The 5, West Winds, the winner. The 6, Judge Me Again, 4. Top down, if you have your program, 6, 2, 5, 3, 1, 4 on the bottom. The quarter, 29 and 4. The half, 59 and 1. 3 quarters, 129 and 2. The mile, 157 and 4. That's the final half, and 58 and 3. The final quarter, 28 and 2. On to the second race. This is a field of 6 trotters to go postward. If you do have a racing program, Ryan Stahl will drive the 1, LT Madonna. Back with more here in Delaware, Ohio, after these messages.
Home to the most renowned week of racing in the United States, the Delaware County Fair needs no introduction among horsemen. The first fair was held in 1834 as a common exhibition of livestock and farm products. However, in 1946, the fair would be completely transformed by the creation of the Little Brown Jug. Local attorney Joe Neville and Hank Thompson, sports editor of the Delaware Gazette, changed the game of harness racing forever. Neville, concerned by the emphasis placed on trotters, turned toward showcasing pacers. Receiving its name through a newspaper contest, the initial Little Brown Jug had a purse of $35,000 and was won by Ensign Hanover, with Delaware's Curly Smart driving. 27,000 people watched the inaugural race. Today, record attendance stands at 56,000 spectators. The Little Brown Jug is the final leg for the Pacing Triple Crown. Both the Jug and Jugette are the last Grand Circuit races to go multiple heats in one day. Delaware County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. They host 5 full days of the best and biggest county fair races.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Our first of 16 in the books as we get set for the second. This will be 2-year-old trotters will be going to the gate, and we will have 6 of them. The first one is LT Madonna, Ryan Stahl will drive for trainer Curtis Massey. This is a long tom out of the mare Holy Mary, owned by Massey, Mason, Jury, and Mays. It was a $10,000 Ohio Select purchase. Did race at Paulding. Made a break coming down the stretch and finished 5th in that race.
The 2-horse is Trump Over You. This one is owned by Chris Beaver, BG Maines, LV Fleming, and SJC Handelar. Chris Beaver is the trainer and will drive this morning. A $37,000 purchase, the Ohio Select Sale, 2-year-old filly by Triumph Caviar. Qualified here at Delaware last week, had the rail, went to the top, finished second, beaten 2 lengths, 2-6-1 with a final panel 30 1/5.
The number 3 is Surge Again. Ronnie Wren Jr. will drive for trainer Rosie Weaver. Rosie had entered Surge Again for the qualifiers down at Scioto Downs, but when Ronnie was unable to make it, she decided not to go there and bring the horse here to Delaware instead. She has a few of those. This is a full count gelding out of the Muscle Yankee mare Super Katrina, owned by Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver, and Cabby D. Does have a couple of qualifiers under her belt. Under his belt, pardon me. The first one was back on June 13th at Northfield. Had the rail, went to the lead, and then sat in the pocket and finished second, 3 lengths back. And the second qualifier started from the third post position, went to the lead, and finished second, a half a length back, pacing in 2:05 and 4, trotting in 2:05 and 4.
Somebody asked me the other day who this Gabby D is, and that's our good friend Dan Wilson, who retired veterinarian, and he has, I think, 4 or 5 horses this year with Rosie Weaver. The 4-horse is Judy Kay. Marjorie Deshetsky, the owner, from North Branch, Michigan. Mike Sweeney is the trainer. Austin Hanners is the driver. This was a $20,000 at the purchase at the Buckeye Classic. A 2-year-old filly by Marseille. Raced at Paulding. Had post 7, second tier, finished second. Good kick coming home. Hung almost every step of the mile as well, and timed in 2:09 and 4. Pierce Henry drove at that one. Today it's Austin Hanners.
The number 5 is Go Wiz the Boys. Clifton Bell drives for Chris Beaver. This is a 2-year-old filly by What the Hill out of the Explosive Matter mare Sentable. Chris Beaver, along with D. Robinson, M. Schwartz, and VIP Internet Stable are the owners. Does have one official start under her belt, and that was at Paulding. Made a break early on and was never really part of the race, was distanced. Had a qualifier last week here at Delaware, started from the 4-hole, took the pocket trip the entire way, finished 4th. Trotting in 2:04 and 1. Chris Beaver was in the bike last week.
Dancing Nova, the 6-horse, is trained and will be driven by Rosie Weaver, a 2-year-old filly by What the Hill. This owner is John Slayball, Walnut View Farm, and Rosie Weaver. First time in a qualifier and first initial performance in harness racing. Dancing Nova.
And, Rosie gets behind it for the first time out there, so, she wants to see what's going on, especially the first time you put these young horses, behind a gate with other horses in a racing environment.
Ronnie Wren Jr. is on the track with Surge Again. Let's see who else is out there. Clifton Bell's got Go Wiz the Boys.
Here comes Ryan Stahl right in front of the grandstand now with number 1, LT Modana.
Looks like Ryan Stahl and Aaron Merriman got the same driving warm-up suits.
Looks like we've had 5 of our 6 are out. Looks like we're waiting on 1 more to come to the track. So we got number 1 is out. Here come a couple more. Looks like Clifton Bell is out with Go Wiz the Boy.
Now,
Aaron Merriman is driving the number 2 Triumph over you. Chris Beaver is listed.
Yes, so change drivers.
So we'll make that change there. Rosie is out with Dancin' Nova. And just waiting on number 4, Judy K. Austin Hanners in the bike for Mike Sweeney. Not sure what barn Mike Sweeney's in right now.
I believe it's
the one behind back by
Ron. He's either in the Potter barn or the backside of. No, they're working on that barn, so he wouldn't be on that backside. But he's in the backstretch location.
County Fairgrounds putting an awful lot of money into some improvements here at the fairgrounds, redoing the large barn right on the backstretch. They've already finished refurbing the Tim Lane barn and one of the barns that Brian Brown uses on the back of that barn, and they've been working on the real long one. I don't know if, Chris, if you can get a shot of the real long barn right on the backstretch. That one right there. They're redoing that whole barn. They've basically taken everything out of the stalls. They're reworking the stalls, new electric, new water. The metal poles that are supporting the roof out front, those are going to be replaced with wood poles. So a lot of work going on there. Roger and I were talking before our broadcast today. The state has some money that's going to come this way. They're going to work on the grandstand. They're working on the plans for that. Looks like all 6 are now out.
Look at Ryan Stahl and Aaron Merriman.
Almost identical, yep. Nope.
Ryan Stahl has the
yellow wheels. There you go. Which is funny because Aaron Merriman has always had that yellow bike. So you would think, good luck, Roger.
Well, it's a combination of 8:25 in the morning and driver suits and colors totally different than normal and everything.
I'm not sure if that's not what was left over from last week. I'm not sure about this. Last week, Jay Wolf brought us pastries. Michael Langer brought us McDonald's. We had coffee brought here. Mike Wepkenberg moving the starting gate into position now as everybody forms up on the backside as we get set to go with our second qualifier of the day. From the rail out, LT Modano, Triumph over you, Surge again, Judy K, Go Is the Boys, Dancin' Nova, and let's give it over to Roger Houston for the call.
6 2-year-old trotters. Trotters are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Rosie Weaver's horse acting up behind the gate. They're off and trotting. Surge again goes for the lead. Judy K up on the outside. LT Madonna gets away on the inside third. As they race into the turn, going to the first 8. Settling in fourth. That is Go Is the Boys. Racing to the backside. Racing fifth. Round the turn. LT Madonna and trailing the field, following the early break, Dancing Nova. Down the backside they go on to the first quarter station. Opening quarter for trotters in 31 flat. On top of the field and opening up about 4 lengths now. That's Surge again and Ronnie Wren Jr. in the sulky, racing second. On the inside at the 3/8 mark comes Austin Henners with Judy K. Racing third, Clifton Bell and Go Is the Boys. And then we got another race back for 4th and 5th. As they pass the stand for the first time, coming to the halfway station. Trotters reach the halfway point in 1:01 and 1. Racing fourth, that is LT Madonna. Off stride, fifth is Triumph Over You. And trailing the field, but catching the one that's off stride, is Dancing Nova. As they race to the backside, and the 5/8 continue to show the way. Surge Again leads now, but that margin is 2.5. Closing every step is Judy K. Down the backside they go. Racing third is Go Wiz the Boys at the 3/4 in 1:32. Into the final turn, 3-horse battle for the win. On top of the field, it's Surge Again. Comfortably leads by 2 lengths. Tipping to the outside comes Judy K. Now second and moving up. On the inside is Go Wiz the Boys. 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. On top of the field, it's Surge Again. On the outside, Judy K. with every stride. Looked him in the eye and went right on by. Judy K. On second was Surge Again. Third was Go Wiz the Boys. Fourth was LT Madonna. Racing fifth was Triumph Over You. And the trailer finishing sixth, Dancing Nova. Trotters in the second. Quarter, 31. The half, 101 4. 3/4, 132. The mile, 202 4/5.
That's exactly what I had.
Right on the mountain. I got 2 minutes, 202 4 as well.
There we go.
Yep. Oh, you got one of those things.
Well, it's my phone. I know it's.
I can't time with that because you got to transpose.
Right, you got to figure out the
and see
fifths.
if you're announcing and trying to transpose
it's tough.
at the same time.
I mean, it's hard when you're announcing to come up with quarter times and that. I mean, that takes a real talent. People don't realize how quick you look at like a halftime and then see what they are going to the third quarter, and then you've calculated in your mind while you're trying to talk how long that quarter was, and then relaying that.
And there's some combinations of times that you have a mental block on, and you can't figure it out. So,
and then there's some that you just look at and you instantly know what it was. So there you have it. The second race in the books. As a tale of two races for Rosie Weaver, as Surge Again went to the lead and was doing well all the way around, got passed down the stretch by Judy K., the winner. Finishing second was Surge Again. And then Rosie's other horse, Dancing Nova, at the very back after making a number of breaks. So you had the tale of two different races there for the Rosie Weaver barn.
Results are official. The 1, LT Madonna, 4. The 2, Triumph Over You, 5. The 3, Surge Again, 2. The 4, Judy K., the winner. The 5, Go Wiz the Boys, 3. And the 6, Dancing Nova, was 6th. So top down, 4, 5, 2, 1, 3, 6 on the bottom. The quarter, 31. The half, 101 4. 3/4, 132. The mile, 202 4/5. Third race is coming up. And in the third, we have a field of pacers, 6 of them to go postward after these messages.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Back here in Delaware, Ohio, third race coming up for Pacers.
Country Club Acres, JAF Racing out of Staten Island, Joe Sobraco and Kay Nichols. This is one of 3 2-year-olds that we have here today that sold for $100,000 or more. This one was a $100,000 purchase at the. It was here last week in the qualifier. Was third. Started from the 3-hole, sat the pocket, made its move after 3 quarters, and won easily by 2 lengths in 2:01. Tyler Rush was in the bike last week.
The 2-horse is Fear of the City. Emerald Highlands Farm of Mount Vernon is the owner. That's Bruce Trogdon. Timothy Lane is the trainer, and Tim has a large number of Fear of the Dragons. This is one of them, Fear of the City. Tyler Smith gets the call to drive today. Qualified last week here at post 5, raced in the 5th, came on to be 4th with a final quarter at 27-1. The mile time was 2:02 for Fear of the City.
The number 3 is Damn the Torpedoes out of the Brian Brown barn. This is another one of those high dollar purchases. This one was an $87,000 purchase at the Harrisburg sale. And this is an Always Be Mickey, also a colt out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare. Can't Get Enough of You, owned by Lehman, Keith, Beluska, and Kantrovitz. Was a qualifier last week. Bo Brown was in the bike, went in 2 minutes, finished 4th, well back. Bo will be back in the bike again today.
The 4-horse is Ricky Merlot. Ryan and Nicole Stahl, the owners. Ryan Stahl trains and drives. Now we know why Ryan Stahl's here. Got one of his own. 2-year-old gelding, Barack and Amadeus out of Lucille Marone. First official time in behind the gate today for Ricky Merlot, a homebred.
The number 5 is Copper Penny. This will be one of the horses that will feature with our Brian Brown Freshman Focus. That'll be a week from Thursday. This week coming up, it's Scott and Zach Mogan. But Tyler Rush will drive again. He drove Copper Penny.
Brian Brown's is on that Tuesday.
Oh, is that, you're right. Thank you. See, Roger keeps me straight. I lost a day again today.
Folks, I've known this guy for 4 years. Don't let him say that Rogers keeps him straight. He keeps me straight.
Well,
everything that I've done, I owe to Frank Frost.
I have lost a day again today. I was telling Chris Santa Cantarino, who's shooting for us, I said, yeah, today's Wednesday or something. He looked at me and goes, today's Tuesday. I said, no, it's Wednesday. He goes, it's Tuesday. All right, let's get back to where we were. Copper Penny. Brian Brown trains. This is a Fool Me Once out of the Western Ideal mare, Free and Easy. Litwin Racing out of Quebec, Canada, own Copper Penny. Last week, started from the 2nd hole, and that's where Copper Penny stayed the entire way around and finished 2nd. Pacing in 157 and 2.
The 6th horse is Our Baby Shark. Lester Peters and Richard Tomel, the owners. Alan Anderson is the trainer and driver. This 2-year-old gelding by Shady Shark Hanover out of Linda's Passion was in the qualifiers last week. Anderson was the driver. Had post 1, raced 4th. And due to a disqualification, finished 4th, was placed up to 3rd. 2 minutes and 2/5 individual time with the final quarter 29-2. And the one thing that's kind of different about this race, 4 of the 6 are homebreds. Only He's a Beach and Damn the Torpedoes. How did they come up with that saying, Damn the Torpedoes?
I have no idea. We just were notified we do have a scratch in this race.
Oh, we do?
Ricky Merlot, the number 4, has been scratched.
See, I don't drink that stuff, so I say Merlot.
Yes, but it's a fine Merlot. I want to welcome everybody who's joined us. We've got viewers from Circleville. We've got some watching from Kenilworth, Ontario. We've got one from Argentina, Montreal. We've got them from all across the world today joining us for our morning qualifiers from the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
And so we await our horses for this third race.
Take a quick look, see if we've getting any comments. We are on both Facebook and YouTube, so we want to welcome people who have joined us on both platforms.
I know a lot of people, I don't get to see the comments and stuff until after the broadcast. So if you asked a question and we don't answer it on the air, you can look at the replay later on and I'll try to answer your questions.
You know, it was an early morning for us getting here to get set up for these 8 o'clock races. You know, talked to our colleague Matt Clark, who will be up at Ottawa. Matt missed a good hockey game last night, said he was doing some work and fell asleep in the recliner after the first period.
I'm hearing 2 things because I checked out Facebook this morning and there was a horseman, I'll remain nameless, but he called the Edmonton Oilers every name in the book.
Well, the Edmonton Oilers came back. I mean, it was a big night for sports last night. You had the College World Series. Tennessee held on to win by a run, 6-5. They jumped out to a 6-1 lead, and Texas A&M came back and made it a 6-5 ball game. But Tennessee wins their first national championship in baseball. They'd been to the College World Series a number of times, but they got the win there. Then I flipped it on over, watched flipped it over, caught the end of the hockey game. The last five, Game 7 of hockey is unbelievable. Those guys lay it out on the line. In the last 5 minutes of that game was unbelievable. In fact, there was a guy from Florida, and I don't know who it was. He was coming down the ice to forecheck and got hit across the side of the head with the stick, went down to his knees, and you're like, okay, he's down. He popped up and just got right back into the play and everything. So,
who won it last night?
It ended up being the Florida Panthers won it 2-1.
Yeah, because this person really tore up the Oilers, said that they now it's just the opposite of what you're saying here. He said that it was a terrible hockey game.
I thought it was a really good one.
I think it depends on which side you're at.
Yep. Matt Clark now playing weatherman for us, says the weather outlook for Ottawa this afternoon, less than ideal.
Less.
Rain is heading to Putnam County. So
really?
Hopefully they get everything in up there. It'll be Susan Schroeder and Jay Wolf to bring you all the action from the Putnam County Fair.
Well, Jay could have left early for Ottawa and made a stop here.
You know, a little run to Tim Hortons would have been good. There's one right at the end of his street, but no.
I'd like to thank Tyler Rush and Alan Anderson for wearing their driving colors today. I don't know. I guess the guys that don't drive that much, they're tickled to put on their driving colors.
Exactly.
The regular drivers, they don't want to do the laundry many times. So,
well, today's not a bad day. You probably get by wearing it another time. It's not going to be too hot. There's no mud out there. Track again. This track is in such great shape. Kudos to the track crew here. They are out working this track every day, and it is just in beautiful condition.
Well, it's something that they've always done here at Delaware, and the main reason is because there's so many horses here throughout the entire year. I'm guessing, and this is just a guess, over 100, maybe 100 and a quarter, 150 horses train here on a regular basis.
Without a doubt, I think you're right
Yeah.
right in the ballpark on that number. And it's always nice, Roger, when you come out here and on a let's say a Wednesday morning about 8:30, 9 o'clock, you see some cars parked on the backstretch. People just come in and watch the horses and watch them warm up and train and go through their motions. Here we got Ronnie Wren Jr. and He's a Beach coming into the front of the grandstand. Looks like we've got 3 of our 5 on the track right now.
Yeah, we're waiting on
Copper Penny's out there. He's a Beach is out there.
waiting on Fear of the City and Damn the Torpedoes. I'm trying to come up with what that's saying. Was it
gotta be
somebody
from-
that was getting hit by a torpedo? Damn those torpedoes!
I don't know. You watch all those movies.
know.
I'll expect that. I'll expect that from you.
Did you ever seen the movie My All American?
No, I saw you watch that a couple nights ago.
Oh gosh, you've never seen it?
No, I
Oh.
have not.
You had a chance to because it was in the years of when I was growing up. I think it shows the
All right, here you go. Damn the Torpedoes may refer to a number of different things. The number one thing, though, is a quotation attributed to David Farragut referring to an order given at the Battle of Mobile Bay. And it's also an album, a record album by Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, but I'm not sure that you're a big Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers fan.
No.
It was a
trying to
book
see.
by J.E. McDonald back in 1971. Paul Hellyer also wrote a book on that. But the Battle of Mobile Bay,
Was that World War One?
let's see. Most popular accounts of the battle relate that Brooklyn slowed when Tecumseh crossed her path, and Farragut asked why she was not moving ahead. The reply back that naval mines, then called torpedoes, were in her path, to which he allegedly replied, "Damn the torpedoes." And on it went. So,
Well, we got them going to the gate here for the third.
from the rail out, He's a Beach and Ronnie Wren Jr., Fear the City, Tyler Smith, Damn the Torpedoes and Bo Brown, Copper Penny with Tyler Rush, and Our Baby Shark, Alan Anderson. Let's send it to Roger Houston for the third.
I don't know if one got one horse behind another, but I think we got another scratch.
I think we may too. It looks like we only have 4 out there.
We got 1, 3, 6. I can't see the other number.
Looks like number 5, massive.
So scratch the 2-horse Fear of the City. Is that right?
I don't know, or Copper Penny it may be. No, 5's out there. Yep, the 2 is scratched.
5's all stride. They're off and pacing, going right out for the early lead. That's He's a Beach as they race into the turn, go on to the first 8. Settling in third is Our Baby Shark, and trailing the field following the early break is Copper Penny. On to the backside, Bo Brown, Damn the Torpedoes. On the outside, grabs the racetrack. Racing second is He's a Beach. Down the backside they go. Our Baby Shark is fourth, and trailing the field, Copper Penny at the opening quarter in 31-2. Into the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. Bo Brown shows the way with Damn the Torpedoes. Racing second is He's a Beach. Pacing third, Our Baby Shark. In the trailer, Copper Penny. Field of 4 at the 3/8 station. Into the lane first time. Damn the Torpedoes opens up now by 2.5. He's a Beach there second at the halfway point in 1:01.3. Into the turn they go. Now third. That's Copper Penny, and Trailing the field, Our Baby Shark. Still in straight alignment down the backside at the 5/8 station. Damn the Torpedoes leads by 2 lengths. Racing second, getting the trip is He's a Beach. Racing third, Copper Penny. And the trailer remains Our Baby Shark as they race over to the 3/4 mark. 3/4 in 1:31. Midway around the final turn. Damn the Torpedoes with the lead. On the move on the outside. Here comes He's a Beach. Now second and closing. Tipping to the outside, ready to go 3 wide. It'll be Copper Penny. Less than an eighth of a mile to go. On top, it's He's a Beach. On the outside, but Bo Brown comes right back on the inside with Damn the Torpedoes. But getting up, Copper Penny outpaced him coming home. Damn the Torpedoes was second. I didn't see the third and fourth, so.
He's a Beach was third, and Our Baby Shark was fourth.
Thank you. It was funny because top of the lane, I thought it was going to be Tyler Rush, and then all of a sudden Bo Brown came back on the inside a bit, and as soon as they straightened out, it was all Copper Penny. And these qualifiers are just what people want. You know, they want them to really come home. And a lot of times they go down to the half slow, as they did in this one. The quarter was 31-2. The half 101-3. 3/4 131. The mile 159 3/5.
So there you have the times for the third. Roger will get us the full rundown here, but it looked like Copper Penny with Tyler Rush making the rush down the lane, got up for the win. And it was Damn the Torpedoes finishing second. Not only do you get great racing, you get history lessons here with the OHHA. And then we had finishing third was He's a Beach, and fourth was Our Baby Shark. Couple of scratches in that race as Fear the City and Ricky Merlot were both scratched.
He's a Beach finishing third. Fear of the City was scratched. Damn the Torpedoes second. The 4, Ricky Merlot.
Very nice.
Was scratched. Copper Penny the winner, and Our Baby Shark fourth. So if you have a program, 3 scratch 2, scratch 1, 4 on the bottom, 31-2, 101-3, 131, 159 3. Come that last half in 58 seconds. Final quarter was in 28 3, and that's exactly what they want in these qualifiers, is come home with a good final half and final quarter. A field of 6 coming up. We still need a driver on the 2, quintuplet. Not sure on that one, but everything else looks correct, as Ronnie Wren Jr. will drive the 6 Silverton, and Rosie, I don't know, it would be Austin Hand.
We're also going to need a driver either on the 1 or the 4, because Aaron Merriman is listed on both of them. Yeah. So
and one is number 1 and one's number 4, so he can't drive both.
Right.
So be a little hard with the post positions.
Yeah, I mean, if he was in 1 and 2, he might be able to ride them both. But
you know, I saw a thing the other day, and we talk about outriders, and the outrider was between 2 horses, and she had a hold of the horse on the outside, and her horse's head, the outrider's horse, had his head turned sideways, controlling the other horse. And it was just an interesting picture, and how smart some of these animals are that we have in harness racing and even the outriders. Fact is, it was a former standard bred that she was riding, Charlene Crispin up in Cushing. Charlene Cushing, excuse me there. We'll be back with the fourth coming up. Trotters here at Delaware.
Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Try and keep our eye on these horses. We got 3 of the 6 that we're not sure who's going to be driving. 5 horses coming to the track, and that is Ryan Stahl. So that was not one we were questioning. So we'll have to wait and see when they come to the racetrack.
Yeah, not many horses warming up right now, just one out on the track. Warming up as we get set for this, our fourth. We'll take a look at this field. The number 1 is Caviar Creek. Chris Beaver trains. This is a triumphant Caviar gelding out of the Man of Many Missions mare box cars. This was a $25,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Aaron Merriman is down to drive Caviar Creek. Was here last week for the qualifiers, started from the 2-hole, and came home in 29-2 to win by a head, trotting in 2:03. Merriman drove Caviar Creek last week.
The 2 horses, Quintuplet, Mark Martin and Patricia Jury, the owners. Rosie Weaver, the trainer. We're not sure who's going to be driving this one as yet. 2-year-old gelding by What the Hill out of Andy's Magic was a $16,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic. This one Rosie took down to Scioto Downs, and she drove him and finished 3rd in 2 minutes and 4/5. Final quarter, 29-3.
The number 3 is Volstead Music.
Make the driver on the 2, Quintuplet, Austin Hanners.
That's what I figured you had, is Austin just took Quintuplet in front of us. The number 3 is Volstead Music. Tyler Smith will drive for Jeff Smith, his father. This is a gelding by Volstead out of the Father Patrick mare Patriama. Bet the House out of St. Petersburg, Florida, is the owner of Volstead Music. Qualified or tried to qualify at Scioto Downs back on June 17th, made a couple of breaks, finished well back.
Chris Beaver will drive the 4, Groove Pavement.
All right, we'll put Chris in there.
Now, you did what, Volstead?
Yes, yep, you're up with Grooved Pavement.
Grooved Pavement, Chris Beaver, L. Fleming VIP Internet Stable, and B. Carter, the owners, Beaver Trains, and Will Drive, as he's bringing this one to the track. A $40,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. 2-year-old colt by Long Tom out of Lady Glider by Glide Master. Had the rail here at Delaware last week. Merriman drove this one, but today it'll be Chris Beaver. Finished second in 2-1-2. Final quarter 30 1/5.
All 6 are on the track now. The number 5 is Massive Hill. Ryan Stahl drives, trains, and co-owns this What the Hill. He co-owns along with Watson Harness Racing, Kay Stuckey, and William Hart of Carmel, Maine. This will be the first time that Massive Hill will be in a race of any type, a $25,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale.
6 horses, Silverton, Rosie Weaver and David Jury, the owners. Rosie Weaver trains, and Ronnie Wren Jr. drives today. A 2-year-old gelding by Marseille out of Turquoise Sweetie, purchased for $34,000 at the BHS sale, and shows 2 lines. Raced at Paulding, made a break and finished second, beaten 4 lengths in 2:10. Final quarter 28-4. Made that break go into the 3 quarters and made up a lot of ground to still be second. Then went down to Scioto and qualified, cut it out, finished 4th, beaten 3 lengths, 2 minutes and 4/5. Final quarter 30-1. So Silverton today gets Ronnie Wren Jr. Aaron Merriman, by the way, is on Caviar Creek for sure. So we got a field of 6 to go postward here in the 4th. And so far today, every other back and forth between the trotters and the pacers. All the horses are on the backside. Drivers turn them, and they're heading to the gate for the 4th. Michael, we're starting gates in motion. Horses and drivers moving up and moving in. From inside out, we got Caviar Creek, Quintuplet, Volstead Muzak, Groove Pavement, Massive Hill, and Silverton on the outside. Field of 6. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, going right out for the lead. On top of the field, it is Chris Beaver to the top with Groove Pavement. Freshman Focus, when we was talking to Chris Beaver, he says he likes to be on top and control things, and it's even in the qualifiers. Down the backside they go. Groove Pavement has the lead. Caviar Creek is there second. Racing third is Silverton as they race over to the first quarter mark. They race over to the quarter in 31-3 as they race into the turn. Continue to show the way. It is Groove Pavement leading the way by a length and a half. Racing second is Caviar Creek. Trotting third, Silverton, as they pass the stand for the first time. Racing fourth, Quintuplet. Racing fifth. As they come over to the halfway station, Massive Hill. They race over to the half in 1 minute flat. On to the backside they go. Trotters cutting out a speedy mile here today. As they race to the backside, the leader remains Groove Pavement and Chris Beaver showing the way. Right there, second, another Beaver pupil, Caviar Creek. Down the backside, Silverton is there third. Gapped out fourth is Quintuplet. Go on to the 3/4 mark. 3 quarters in one, make it 1:30. As they race into the final turn. From way back, beginning the chase on the outside is Massive Hill. Out of the pocket comes Aaron Merriman with Caviar Creek. Into the stretch they come. Groove Pavement has been there every step. Caviar Creek closing on the outside second. Silverton is third through the stretch. It is all Caviar Creek. Silverton is there second. Home third, Groove Pavement. Fourth on the outside was Quintuplet. Racing fifth, making the break after the mile, was Massive Hill. And the trailer, as they raced over to the finish, was Volstead Muzak. Field of 6 in the fourth. (31-3). 1 minute. 1:30. 2:01. Fractions a little different in that one, as had a speedy second and third panel, but they got a little weary coming home in 2:01. Final quarter was in 31 seconds. So I can't even remember who won the race.
I can't either. I had to step away for a second.
I depend on you for that.
Well, I can tell you it was either number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6.
I think. I'll wait for David. It's funny. I've been that way my entire life. As soon as the race is over, I learn to just forget everything. And told that story many times.
Horses coming on the track already for the 5th. As Roger will get the official rundown here from across the way. David Statz, one of our judges, also Deb Rush working here today. Final time was 2:01. We'll get the rest of that rundown from Roger here.
Caviar Creek did get the win. Caviar Creek was the winner. Quintuplet was third. Volstead Muzak 6th. The 4 Groove Pavement 4. The 5 Massive Hill 5. The 6 Silverton 2. Top down 136 4 5 2 on the bottom. The quarter 31-3. The half 1 minute. 3/4 1:30. The mile 2:01. So that wraps up race 4 for trotters, as we're going to move on to the 5th and go on that every other pattern so far. Pacers coming up. A field of 6 in the 5th qualifier here at Delaware, Ohio. Back in a moment.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
They're often racing in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Catch the excitement of Ohio harness racing at one of the county fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. For over 150 years, people have gathered at county fairs to cheer on their favorite racehorses. Keep the tradition alive. Visit one of the 10 fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit this summer. Horses, racing, and winning. It's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. 10 great fairs in southeastern Ohio.
Back here at Delaware, Ohio. Ready for the 5th of 16 this morning and early afternoon in Delaware. Just a perfect day.
Can't beat it, though, can you?
Exactly what you want.
Yep, a beautiful day today as we are rolling through 15 races on the card, 16 races, pardon me, on the card. We're going to have 13 of races are 2-year-olds. 7 paces, 6 trots. We got 1 3-year-old pace, 1 open pace, and then 1 3-year-old and up trot. Total of 91 horses were entered this morning. We have had a couple of scratches, but we are in pretty good shape right now as we got a couple of more scratches possibly coming in. Roger on the horn with David Statz across the way. We are up in the grandstand, sitting in the governor's booth. You know, I kind of feel special sitting in the governor's booth with Roger Houston, considering he's got his own announce booth across the way. How's your sandwich over there? Pretty good? Yeah. Oh, very nice. So, horses are out warming up for the races coming up. As we get set to go, we got about 15 people here in the grandstands joined us today to watch the 2-year-olds and see maybe some of their own horses. Glad to have you along on this morning. Don't forget we will have more racing this afternoon starting at 3:30. Post time was originally 5 o'clock at the Putnam County Fair, but because they have so many races today, they have moved that post time up to 3 o'clock. The problem we've got, though, is some weather may be moving into the area. So it does not look ideal today, but we will see what happens up in Putnam County.
By the way, they've changed the order of finish in the 4th race.
Okay.
Here it is, the correct order of finish. The 1, Caviar Creek, was the winner. The 2, Quintuplet, was 4th. The 3, Volstead Muzak, 6th. The 4, Groove Pavement, finished 3rd. The 5, Massive Hill, 5. The 6, Silverton, 2. So reverse the 2 and the 4. So top down, 1, 4, 6, 3, 5. 2 on the bottom is somehow between the photo finish and the presiding judge, they got the complete order of finish turned around.
So we get set for the 5th race today. These are 2-year-old pacers. The number 1 is Big Timed Ya. Bo Brown drives and trains for Winchester Bay Acres out of Orlando, Florida. This is a 2-year-old filly by Miso Fast out of the Art Major mare Lonely Days. First time that this horse will be behind the gate with other horses in a race situation. It is a homebred for Winchester Bay Acres.
The 2 horses, Santa Barbara Beach. I want to say Santa Barbara Beach, but it's Barbara Beach. Milton Lehman, Jim Stamball, Alan Keith, and W. Calvert, the owners. Tim Lane, the trainer. 2-year-old filly by Down by the Seaside. I Kill Time by Western Ideal. A $45,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. Qualified here at Delaware last week, 5th. Post 5, raced 4th, finished 4th in 2:01, final quarter 29-1.
The number 3 is 2G's. Trevor Smith drives for Jeff Smith. This is a filly by Catch the Fire out of Sunshine Leela, owned by Bet the House. Did make 1 start. That was at the Circleville Fair back on June 15th. Made a break early in that race and finished well back. Paced in 2:13 and 4. Trevor Smith had the drive at the Pickaway County Fair.
The 4 is Strange Summer. Doug Overheiser, Rocco Raffola, and Mark Winship. Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives a 2-year-old filly, but Tall Dark Stranger out of Summer and Sand. Qualified here at Delaware from post 3. Cut it out and was a winner by 4 lengths in 58 and 3. Final quarter in 28 seconds. A $100,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale.
The number 5 is Hey RP, a $23,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. Aaron Merriman will drive for Ron Potter. This is a lather up out of the Well Said mare, Well Sweet Flashy, owned by Last Laugh out of Bucyrus, Ohio, making its first appearance on a track.
6 horses, I'm Afraid Not. Emerald Highlands Farm of Mount Vernon, the owner. Tim Lane, the trainer. Tyler Smith gets the call. This is a homebred, a 2-year-old filly by Fear of the Dragon out of Afraid Not, Hanover. Qualified here at Delaware from post 2. Raced in the 3rd position, got tired coming home, finished 5th, beaten 13 3/4 lengths. Final quarter was in 30 seconds, a mile 2:01 2/5. That was qualifying time, but they want a second one on this one. I'm Afraid Not.
So there is your field for the 5th. These are 2-year-old pacers that will be going to the track behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate.
I see a couple out right now. Let's check drivers on these horses as best we can. 4 horse is Ronnie Wren Jr., Strange Summer, so that's a go.
1 for 1.
The 5 horse is Hey RP. I'm pretty sure it
looks like Merriman.
I'm pretty sure it's Merriman.
All right, we're 2 for 2 then.
And
taking a look at the 3 horse down
track
there. Looks like the 3 horse from here coming around that draw gate.
Trevor Smith.
So we are 3 for 3 right now, waiting on 3 horses still to come out. Big Timed Ya, Santa Barbara Beach, and I'm Afraid Not.
Mike Woppenberg moving his starting gate. I don't know whether he's got a message for the presiding judge or what, but maybe he's just checking pylons or something. I'm not sure. Usually he just sits in one position, but going around the track. So we
taking the long way around, just out for a nice Tuesday morning drive.
I was coming through town and saw the Wolkenberg starting gate downtown.
Different place for breakfast maybe this morning.
They came in early, we had breakfast downtown, and I even beat him to the racetrack.
Breakfast, what's that?
Huh?
Breakfast, what is that? Oh, that's that meal you have when you wake up.
I don't know. I haven't had one today
Exactly.
yet. I've had few Hall's eucalyptus.
I'm living on my coffee right now.
Okay,
Now, things are going to really start heating up in the state of Ohio when it comes to county fair racing over the next couple of weeks. After Putnam County up in Ottawa, we will have Marion County Fair, and then once we get into July, watch out. It gets really, really busy.
Bo Brown now on the track with Big Timed Ya. I have to ask Susie how they ever came up with this one's name. Susie, Dan, and Ethan Tell all in Italy on a 3-week vacation.
I ran into Dan and Ethan at the Memorial Tournament this year.
They may be watching.
We might have
Facebook
people from Italy.
From Italy. Although I'm not sure, they might be on a cruise ship.
Let's see. You can still watch on a cruise ship.
Can you?
Yeah. Just got to make sure you got the internet package. It's about maybe 3:30 in the afternoon over in Italy.
Now we got them going to the gate.
From the rail out, it's the number 1 Big Time Jet with Bo Brown, Santa Barbara Beach, and Austin Hanners. Trevor Smith and 2 Gs, Strange Summer, Ronnie Wren Jr. Aaron Merriman drives Hey RP, and on the far outside, I'm Afraid Not, Tyler Smith. Let's send it to Roger Houston for the call.
Pacers are all moving in behind the Mike Wolkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing that Strange Summer, going right out for the lead. 2 Gs in between horses. On the inside, it's Santa Barbara Beach. As they race around the turn, go onto the backside. Racing 5th is Big Time Yet, and treading the field, I'm Afraid Not. Down the backside they go. Opening up with each and every stride, it's Strange Summer and Ronnie Wren Jr. on top by 4 going to the quarter. Opening quarter in 30 2/5. As they race into the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing second, closing the gap is 2 Gs. Pacing third is Santa Barbara Beach. Racing fourth, it's ARP at the 3/8 station. 5th is Big Time Yet, and trailing the field, I'm Afraid Not. All in straight alignment as they race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Ronnie Wren Jr. and Strange Summer takes him to the half, 1 minute and 2/5. Coming to the outside, here comes Santa Barbara Beach. I can't even say it now. As they race around the turn, go on to the backside. On top of the field is Strange Summer, now by 6. Make it 7 lengths as they race to the backside. Racing second, that is 2 Gs. Go on to the 3/4 mark. Moving up third on the outside. Here comes Santa Barbara Beach at the 3/4 in 1:30 3/5. Into the final turn they go. Strange Summer has the lead now by 9 lengths. Racing second on the inside is 2 Gs. Up on the outside third is Santa Barbara Beach. I got it straight now. Coming home for the wire. On top of the field, it's all Strange Summer. Coming home by 17 lengths. Home second. Big Time Ya. 2 Gs. Santa Barbara Beach, I'm Afraid Not. In the trailer, Hey RP.
Nice performance right there by Strange Summer. Brian Brown's going to be very happy with that 2-year-old filly. We'll wait to see what the times were.
Quarter and 30 2. 1 minute and 2. 1:30 3. Then the pedal to the metal. 1:57 4/5. Final half 57 2. The final quarter 27 1.
Wow.
Now you know why he won by 15 16 lengths.
Yeah, and it was funny, Roger. We were talking about watching some of these horses warm up, how they glide, and some look like, they might be in, mud as they're warming up. Right there, Strange Summer gliding, just opened up, and nobody was going to catch her.
I didn't get to finish my story early on. You was talking about this before we went on the air, but my early days of going to the county fairs, they always had a high school band playing at the fairs on the infield stage, and they'd play the Colonel Bogey March. And I swear, the horses, the trotters, not the pacers, trotters got in stride to the music.
To the beat.
And it's a perfect music for the trotting gate coming home at least.
Well, that was an impressive performance right there by Strange Summer, 30 2. a minute and 2, 1:30 and 3. Final time 1:57 and 4, coming home in 27 and 1. Strange Summer, your winner. I had Big Time finished second, rallying from the back of the pack. 2Gs was third. Fourth was Santa Barbara Beach, which Roger finally got. They came down the stretch. I'm Afraid Not was sixth, and ARP was sixth. I'm Afraid Not was fifth. We'll wait to get the official rundown here. And so Roger is getting that from across the way, and we will have that momentarily for you as the horses have started to make their way out onto the track. But one of the best times of the day for Strange Summer.
Results are official. The one Big Timea was second. Now, if they came home in 27 and 1, I'm not so sure Big Timea didn't come home faster than that.
Yeah, because he was sitting back fourth or fifth and really turned on the jets.
Big Timea second. Santa Barbara Beach 4. The 3, 2Gs 3. The 4, Strange Summer, the winner. The 5, Hey RP 6. The 5, the 6 horse, I'm Afraid Not 5. Top down, 2, 4, 3, 1, 6, 5 on the bottom. The mile, quarter and 30 and 2. The half, 1 minute 2. 3/4, 1:30 and 3. The mile, 1:57 4. Final half, 57 and 2. Final quarter, 27 and 1. We're not
what? You okay there, big guy?
We're not every other.
Nope, now they have, because we got that one extra pace, they're going to throw it in right here on us, so we're going back-to-back pacing.
6 of them to go postward. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives the 3, Meadowbrook Amy. We'll be back in Delaware, Ohio after these messages.
Racing is back at El Dorado Scioto Downs. Catch the excitement all summer long. Live racing every Tuesday through Saturday nights. First race post time is 6:15. Mark your calendar to see the future stars with the $150,000 Next Generation July 2nd and 3rd. On the 2nd, it's the 2-year-old Trotters, then it's the Pacers on Saturday night. Horse players earn points with the new Caesars Rewards program. El Dorado Scioto Downs. Live racing is back.
History, tradition. For over 100 years, 2- and 3-year-old trotters and pacers have started their careers on the tracks of the Home Talent Colt Stakes. See the future stars of Ohio harness racing at one of the Home Talent's 15 tracks. The stars of tomorrow are racing at a track near you today. The Home Talent Colt Stakes. You can't win them if you aren't in them.
Third of the way through the card here, 15 races, and we have completed 5 so far. We are getting set for our 6th race today, and this will be 2-year-old Pacers will go behind the gate as they are starting to make their way to the track. A few horses still out there warming up. Chris Beaver has a trotter out there. He's warming up right now. That, I believe, is, we'll try to find out for sure. And it looks like that's Scrappy Love out there warming up. And looks like one of Rosie's Weavers is out there as well warming up. But here we've got Aaron Merriman is out there now with the number 4, What You Gonna Do. as they are slowly making their way out to the track. Just a beautiful day here in Delaware, Ohio. Last week we were up sitting in the grandstand, and you could not feel any breeze. It was very hot, very humid. Today a very nice breeze is blowing. In fact, across the way the American flag is stretched out right next to the log cabin across the way, and you can see the trees moving with the breeze and the wind. I think they said we've got some possibly stormy weather moving into central Ohio later this evening. As we've been getting ready for some weather coming in, but beautiful breeze blowing today. And we'll take a look at the field for this 6th race. The number 1 is Mooney Dragon. Tyler Smith will drive for Tim Lane. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Western Hanover mare, Western Moonlight. Emerald Highlands owns and bred Mooney Dragon. Was here at the qualifiers last week. Tyler Smith drove. Started from the 1 hole, finished 5th, well back, pacing in 2 minutes and 2/5.
The 2 horses, Dibs on Darlene. Jennifer Brown, the owner, Bo Brown, the trainer and the driver. This is a 2-year-old filly by Down by the Seaside of San Laney Luck by Rock and Roll Heaven. Ohio Select sale for $13,000. First official start.
The number 3 is Meadowbrook Amy. Brian Brown trains this filly by J.K. End of an Era out of the Rockin' Image mare Roxanne. This is a $44,000 purchase at the Hoosiers sale, owned by T. Nichols, Joe Sobraco, T. Gillis, and JAF Racing. Qualified here last week in 2:01. Finished in 4th in that race. Cam McGowan was up last week. This week in the bike, it'll be Ronnie Wren Jr.
The 4 horses, What You Gonna Do? Last Laugh of Bucyrus owns. Ron Potter trains. Aaron Merriman drives. This is an Ohio Select sale purchase for $15,000. 2-year-old gelding, but Fear the Dragon, the Bad Girls Club, All-American native. Qualified here at Delaware last week, had post 4, made up ground throughout the entire mile, from 5th at the quarter to being 2nd at the finish, beaten 2 1/4 lengths, 59-2. Last panel, 27-2. The 4, What You Gonna Do?
The number 5 is Moons Up. Austin Hanners will drive for Mike Sweeney. This is a lather-up gelding out of the He's All That mare, Walk 2 Moons, owned and bred by Teresa Murata, also owned by L. Oskenberg of Pembroke Pines, Florida, and Mike Sweeney. Raced at Paulding back on June 11th and was a big winner, a winner by 13 lengths. Started from the 5 hole, got all the way up to 2nd, and then just pulled away, winning easily in 2:04 with Pierce Henry in the bike.
The 6 horses, Guard the Fire. Hutchison Harness, North Ridgeville, Ohio owns. Brian Brown trains. Cam McGowan is driving. 2-year-old filly, but Catch the Fire out of Gargantua, Hanover. Was in the qualifiers last week. Had post 5, raced in the 2 hole, tipped out in the stretch, and won handily by 2 1/4 lengths. Timed in 1:59, but a final panel 27-4. Guard the Fire.
They just are going so fast, those final quarters now, Roger.
You know, the one thing with names, when we got the Down by the Seaside, everything's got C in it or something like that. Now we got the Catch the Fires, and everything's got fire in it.
And in talking to Greg Luther, who owns Catch the Fire, and part of it is that they want people to know who that sire is, and that's why they're putting in the Seaside of whatever, the Fire, you know.
I don't mind it as long as we don't get 4 horses in the same race that are all Seasides or something, you know. You know, I had to race one time at the Meadows, and this is the honest to God's truth, 8 Hanovers. 8 Hanovers in the same race.
At that point, you just forget the Hanover and just call them by their first name.
Nah.
For that one race.
Let me double-check drivers here.
Got 4 out there right now, waiting on a couple of more to make their way out.
Got Aaron Merriman on the 4.
That's correct.
We got Ronnie Wren on the 3.
Okay.
We got Tyler Smith on the 1.
That works for me.
And how about Austin Hanners on the 5?
That's good. We're waiting on
2
Bo
and
Brown
2.
and Cam McGowan, and one has just come on the track.
That is Cam McGowan first out on the 6 horse.
With Guard the Fire,
And
it
then
looks
Bo
like,
Brown's coming with the next one.
so they will
The 2.
come down. They'll go all the way down the back stretch towards where the paddock sits here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
Now, you see, Cam
Circle
McGowan
around.
has got the dark gray. Tyler Smith has the light gray.
And Aaron Merriman and Ryan Stahl look like twins out there when they're out there together. Ryan not out there right now, but starting gate, moving into position from the rail out, Mooney Dragon and Tyler Smith. Dibs on Darlene, Bo Brown, Meadowbrook Amy, Ronnie Wren Jr. What You Gonna Do, Aaron Merriman. Moons Up, Austin Hanners, and Guard the Fire, Cam McGowan. Let's send it over to Roger Houston for the call.
You know, just think, since they're not going around an extra time, that means today's, if we pick up 2 minutes
We're out of here
on
a lot
every
quicker.
lap times 60, 30, we ought to be done by 12:15.
You know what that means? Lunch.
Lunch. Either that or get in the car and make it back to Cannonsburg real quick.
Lunch.
I might give up lunch. Here they come. Maddie misses me already.
Oh.
They're off and racing. I forgot to start my watch, so
We're good.
You got it all. See, I got thinking of the dog, and I forgot about the horse race. As they race around the turn, on top of the field, it's Meadowbrook Amy showing the way. Up and moving on the outside is Guard the Fire. Now to take the lead, racing to the outside. What you gonna do? Oh, they're shuffling the deck more than they do at the casino. Down the backside, and this is just a qualifier. On the outside, what you gonna do? As they race into the turn, now takes the lead. Racing second is Guard the Fire. Racing third, and Ronnie Wren Jr. as they pass the stand for the first time, coming to the 3/8 mark.
30 and 4.
30 and 4/5 seconds into the lane first time, racing fourth. That's Austin Hanners coming to the halfway point. Bo Brown sits fifth with Dibs on Darlene, and treading the field, Tyler Smith as they race into the turn with Mooney Dragon.
58 and 4.
58 and 4. On to the backside they go. Continue to show the way by a length and a half. What you gonna do? On to the backside. Racing second is Guard the Fire. Down the backside they go. Third is Meadowbrook Amy. Go on to the 3/4 mark. Racing fourth is Moons Up at the 3/4 station.
128 and 1.
Thank you. 128. I hope you people don't mind us joking around a little during these horse races. They've got an eighth of a mile to go in Ohio. On top of the field, what you gonna do? Opens up by a length and a half. Make it 2. Going away. What you gonna do? Home second was Guard the Fire. Third finished Meadowbrook Amy. Racing fourth was Austin Hanners with Moons Up. Bo Brown was 5th with Dibs on Darlene, and 6th, and last was Guard the Fire.
Unofficially, I had 157 and 1, but here comes the official time for you right here.
Oh,
You got to remember, I'm using something. Hey, I trust that better than I trust this thing.
The other thing, folks, I've dropped my binoculars 2 or 3 times already today. I dropped the phone one time. You ought to see us sitting in these chairs and
Just
stuff.
don't you drop over.
You don't know what's going to happen. Well, that's possible. Getting closer to it every day. The quarter in 30 4/5. The half was in 59. 3/4, 128. The mile, 156. 4/5.
I was only off by 2/5.
Fastest of the day.
So we'll take that.
Oh. Actually, it's a pleasure to do these qualifiers. You can joke around.
Well, you get to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah. Of course, they're probably sitting home. Oh, listen to those guys.
We'll get the official orders. Roger's phone's ringing, and that means David's calling from across the way. And we'll get the top down for you and the final time. But we have a good time when we're doing these. It's always fun to bring these live streams to you, whether it's from qualifiers like this today or from the fairs like we will have this afternoon from Putnam County. As Susan Schroeder and Jay Wolf will make their way there. Hey, and if you're going to be at the fair at Putnam County, or if you're going to be at any county fair racing that we are going to be live streaming, and we will be there for 129 of these throughout the summer, make sure you stop up to our broadcast location and pick up your Ohio County Fair Racing passport. And then you'll get a sticker. You'll put the sticker into your passport, and every time you attend a fair, every time you're there for the races, stop by our broadcast location. You're going to pick up another sticker, and at the end of the year, at either your last fair that you're at, or you can mail it into our office, you will be able to enter to win some great prizes from the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. As we get set, you never know who's going to make an appearance today. Hello there, Ashley Daly. Were you identifying today? It's not too hard to identify horses. 4 legs, big,
You'd be surprised.
I couldn't get somebody to work, so Ashley's doing it, and she identified one horse, 3 white ankles. No, I'm just teasing. It is so nice to see this young lady.
It is. Saw her mom yesterday at Scioto Downs, stopped over to pick up a hamburger and a Coke as we had brunch with the babies at Scioto. You got a rundown for us?
Yeah.
Okay, well, give us the rundown.
The 1, Mooney Dragon, 6. The 2, Dibs on Darlene, 5. The 3, Meadowbrook Amy, 3. The 4, What You Gonna Do? I want to sing that. The winner. The 5, Moon's Up, 4. The 6, Guard the Fire, 2. Top down, 6, 5, 3, 1, 4, 2 on the bottom. The quarter, 30 and 4. The half, 59. 3/4, 128. The mile, 156 and 4. That's a final half, 57 and 4. Final quarter, 28 and 4. So we move on to race number 7 for trotters. 6 of them to go postward in the 7th. Back with more in a moment.
We're in a break if you want to hit it.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Seventh race, we got 3 horses to be driven by Aaron Merriman, so we'll have to pick them up as who's going to drive as they come to the track. It is such a pleasure to be sitting beside Miss Sunshine.
Oh, that is very sweet, Roger.
How you doing?
I'm good. It has been so long. We have not sat together for some time now.
It seems like eternity. I want to talk first.
Yes.
Forget the horse races. Tell us about Peru.
Peru. So I guess, I'll start simply. So if those who don't know me personally, I'm a traveler.
Yeah.
That is what I do with my time. I don't know how to describe it. I guess that's my best way of learning is I just pick up and go. And so I met a group of girls last year that I went to Kenya with. I went on a safari, and then just so happened they said, hey, do you want to go to Peru? And I never say no.
Yeah.
So I ended up there for about 10 days, and it was indescribable.
Yeah.
So I got to see Machu Picchu. That was my very first wonder of the world. Yeah. Everything about the country was just, wow.
Do it.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
That's the word, do it.
And
because as you get older and get involved in other things, you're not going to be able to do those things.
Yes. And no, I agree 100%. And I feel like that's, I was traveling a little bit when I was full-time with OHHA, and sometimes the timing is tough. And what we do, it's really hard to step away. But as I get older, so I'm only 26 now, but as I get older, responsibilities just increase. Yeah. So that's kind of the train I'm on.
Mine's not the same, but getting the chance to go all over the world to announce horse races, I know what you're going through because every country's different. You go to Finland, you go to Norway, you go to Sweden, you go to Wales, you go to Ireland, you go to Great Britain. They're all different. And
now, do you have plans to go back overseas this fall?
August 5th we leave. I think there will be about 30 of us from the United States and Canada that are going this year. But the race is in Wolverhampton, which is part of Great Britain this year. But we're going to take a 3 or 4 day trip sightseeing in Ireland before we make the way to Wolverhampton.
Because you've been there a handful of times, haven't you?
I've been since 2009.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, but Wolverhampton, this will be the first time that we've ever been there. And by the way, Jasmine Arnold's going with us this year.
I saw that.
She was supposed to go over and drive, I think, 3 or 4 years ago, but they had to cancel because of COVID. And so when Derek Delaney called and he said, hey, we're going to have this women's race, who would you get? I said, well, let's go with Jasmine. I called Jasmine. I said, I know you're out riding down at Scioto and stuff, but you think you could go to get somebody to work for you and go to Ireland? And it took her all of about 10 seconds.
Yeah, as it should. How exciting for her. How exciting for, us in general, having a woman driver go over.
Okay, that's enough of that. Let's talk about this race. Okay, here's the first Merriman out. Let's see who he's driving. The one horse. Aaron Merriman is on Mega Money. So that means we need a driver on the 3 and we need a driver on the 5. The 3 is Clifton Bell. Clifton Bell on the 3. Speed of an Angel. The 5, Wild as You. Another Chris Beaver horse. My guess it's going to be Chris Beaver. And it is Chris Beaver. So we got that straight. So let's take a look at some of these horses now. Mega Money, the one, is owned by James Bender. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman drives. A 2-year-old filly by Triumphant Caviar, the Lotto winner. Qualifier here at Delaware, 5th post position. Finished 3rd in 2:04. Final quarter, 29-3. This is a homebred.
I do not. My sheet looks much different than yours today because I was identifying. So you might have to take this over for me.
The 2-horse Wild Child Annie, Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver owns. Rosie Weaver trains. A $24,000 purchase. The Buckeye Classic shows the line at Paulding, finishing 4th in 2:10-1. Then qualifying at Scioto, 3rd in 2:04-3. Final quarter, 29-2. The 3, Speed of an Angel, Chris Beaver, Joe Sabraco, Tim Homan, and VIP Internet Stable. Chris Beaver trains. Clifton Bell drives. 2-year-old filly by Marseille out of Keystone Angel. Qualified here at Delaware from post 5, finished 3rd, 2:04-1. Final quarter, 29. The 4, Risky Hill, L. Bayless, S.A. Massac, R.L. Benner, and G.W. Howells, the owner. Rosie Weaver trains and drives. 2-year-old filly, but What the Hill at a risky deal. Shows a qualifier, not a qualifier, raced at Paulding, made a break out of the gate and was 7 distant, so here today. Another homebred. The 5, Wild as You. Chris Beaver is the owner, trainer, driver of Wild as You. Write that down in my program. Chris Beaver driving. 2-year-old filly by Muscle Up the Goal out of G. O'Keefe. Qualified here at Delaware, had the rail, finished 2nd, beaten 3 lengths, 2:04-1. Final quarter, 30 seconds flat. Another homebred. And the 6 is Last Call Romeo. Beth the House owns. Jeff Smith drives. 2-year-old Jeff Smith trains. Trevor Smith will drive. 2-year-old gelding by Team 6 out of In the Grippers. Qualified at Scioto from post 3, finished 5th, beaten 4 3/4. Final panel 29-2, timed in 2:03-2, and that's the 6 horses in the 7th.
It is a beautiful day today. Feels much different than it did last week.
It's got to be, it feels like it's about 10 degrees better than it was last week.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah. Let's see, how many, we got 3, 5 out, 1 to go. Yeah, I see 5. Oh, they're all out. So as soon as the track is cleared of warm-ups, they'll go to the starting gate. So where are you going to go next year?
I don't plan too far ahead. You should know me by now. I figured out a couple months in advance.
What was it, 2 or 3 years ago you went out west?
I lived out west for a while.
Oh, did you?
Yep. So I lived in Colorado and I lived in Idaho for a period of time when I was finishing up school and fresh out. So, yes,
You
kind
didn't
of.
make it to Montana?
I have never been. Nope. I have never been. That is a place on my list,
though. You
though.
could go mining for gold with Ron Pierce. Or bear hunting. He hunts bear without a gun.
With what?
What movie was it? The guy, he says, I started laughing even thinking about it. The movie was a bear is chasing this guy through the woods. And the guy gets to the cabin. He opens the door of the cabin. He says,
Roger.
You guys wanted to see. Oh, I can't even talk.
We might not get the scene in full.
You guys want to see a bear here? Oh.
Well, with that.
I don't know what movie that was, but oh my gosh. Bear run. You gonna recall this with Sam? Oh gosh.
Oh, well, here comes our 7th race. 6 horses coming behind the gate.
Say here they come.
Oh, Roger, I can't do it like
No,
you.
Say here they come.
Here, I
Come
can't
on.
do it. Ready?
Come on.
Here they come.
They're off and trotting, going right out for the lead. That's Speed of an Angel. As they race into the turn, Clifton Bell's got the top. Up on the outside, here comes Chris Beaver, and how often we've said this, he wants to be on top, and that's where he's going with Wild As You. Wild As You takes the lead. Speed of an Angel is there second. Racing third is Mega Money. Down the backside they go. Wild Child Annie is there fourth as they race over to the first quarter mark. Opening quarter was in 32 seconds. As they race around the turn, going to the 3/8 station. Racing fifth. Closing the gap is Last Call Romeo, and trailing the field following the initial break was Frisky Hill. Into the lane first time, coming to the 3/8 on top of the field and showing the way. Wild As You, and Chris Beaver controlling this one. Right there, second is Speed of an Angel as they race over to the halfway point. They're halfway home in 1:02 and 3/5. Into the turn, racing third is Mega Money as they race around the turn, go on to the 5/8 station. Racing fourth, go on to the backside. As they race around the turn, Ronnie Wren Jr. steps to the outside. Wild Child Annie racing fifth. It's Last Call Romeo, and treading the field down the backside, Risky Hill at the 3/4 mark in 1:33. Around the final turn, on top of the field, Wild As You leads by 2 1/4. Racing second, it is Mega Money coming to the outside third. Wild Child Annie, less than an eighth of a mile to go. On top of the field, Wild As You with the lead. Up on the outside with each and every stride comes Mega Money. Mega Money on the outside, coming to the wire. Mega Money! Ronnie Wren Jr. is there second. That's about as far as I get. I think, well, I'm not going to go any further. I thought Ronnie Wren's horse was going to lose the saddle pad, and I got distracted.
It looks like our 3-horse that jumped off in that last quarter mile had a.
This is probably the slowest mile of the day. Yes, it is. Quarter was in 32. Half was 1:02 and 3. 3/4 1:33. The mile 2:03 2/5. Whew. Who won the race? You remember?
Who won the race?
Yeah.
Mega Money, right? You just said to me.
Who?
Was it Mega Money?
Yeah, Aaron
Mega
Merriman,
Money,
that's
yep.
right.
And then Ronnie Wren was
You know,
second.
I said it earlier today. When a race is over, I can't even tell you who won the
What
race.
happened? No, but it looked like our Speed of an Angel had trot and hobble issues.
Yeah. So we'll get the complete order of finish from presiding judge Dave Statz, and we'll move on to the 8th.
Do you know how long it's been?
Down is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right now, we'll talk about. All right, Roger is currently getting that final rundown. Finishing out our 7th qualifier of, I believe, 16. 16 today.
Skin that grizzly. Or something. I don't know. Maybe that's
Oh,
what the
your
guy
story? Your story?
Maybe that's what the guy said. He said, you guys wanted a bear, and I'll skin him. Don't get me, Roger, don't do this. Results are official 7th race. The 1, Mega Money, the winner. The 2, Wild Child Annie 2.
the 3, Speed of an Angel, 6, the 4, Risky Hill, 5, the 5, Wild as You, 3, the 6, Last Call Romeo, 4. Top down, 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 4 on the bottom, the quarter 32, the half 102.3, 3/4 133, the mile 203, 2/5. 8th race coming up. Back to the Pacers. 6 of them to go postward in race 8 after these messages.
Home to the most renowned week of racing in the United States, the Delaware County Fair needs no introduction among horsemen. The first fair was held in 1834 as a common exhibition of livestock and farm products. However, in 1946, the fair would be completely transformed by the creation of the Little Brown Jug. Local attorney Joe Neville and Hank Thompson, sports editor of the Delaware Gazette, changed the game of harness racing forever. Neville, concerned by the emphasis placed on trotters, turned toward showcasing pacers. Receiving its name through a newspaper contest, the initial Little Brown Jug had a purse of $35,000 and was won by Ensign Hanover, with Delaware's Curly Smart driving. 27,000 people watched the inaugural race. Today, record attendance stands at 56,000 spectators. The Little Brown Jug is the final leg for the Pacing Triple Crown. Both the Jug and Jugette are the last Grand Circuit races to go multiple heats in one day. Delaware County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. They host 5 full days of the best and biggest county fair races.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
At the pace we're going, we may get wrapped up by 12 noon.
Lunch.
It's getting more a possibility. I will say that.
Oh.
And I think we got all of our drivers set in the program. Scott Cisco on the 1, Ronnie Wren Jr. on the 2, Darren Dowler the 3, Austin Hanners the 4. Then we got Bo Brown driving the 5, Call Me Lightning, and the 6, where's I've talked to a number of people.
What are we going with?
Pappy.
Pappy? Okay,
Yeah.
We'll go with Pappy.
Where's Pappy? At least when he won the Adios, they called him Pappy.
All right, we'll go with Pappy.
And Cam McGowan will drive that one.
All right, well, let's take a look at this field as they are slowly coming out and warming up. The number 1 is Bourbon on the Rocks. Scott Cisco will drive for Tim Ignarski. This is a 2-year-old colt by Pet Rock out of the well-said mare A Little Starstruck, owned by Dark Horse Syndicate Racing. Sold for $19,000 at the Buckeye Classic sale. First start of the year came at the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville. Made a break at the beginning, came back, got up to 4th, made another break, and ended up finishing 3rd, pacing in 2:05 and 4. Scott Cisco was in the bike for that race.
And he just came to the racetrack.
So we know
the
that
2,
one's good.
Lorna Doone, owned by Don Robinson, M. Robinson, Richard, is it Robert or Richard Mondillo?
Robert, I think.
In Strollen Stable, Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the driver, 2-year-old filly, but down by the seaside at a Tripleton Hanover by Shadow Play. Qualified at Delaware from post 6, race 6 to the first half, then started closing on the leaders, finished 4th, beaten 11, 2-1-1 with a final panel 27-4. Lorna Doone was purchased for $74,000 at the Ohio Select Sale.
The number 3 is Rose Run All-Star. Darren Dowler drives, he trains, and he also co-owns, along with Bettler, Ratliff, and Tiger, this well-said colt out of the Badlands Hanover mare Crying Game. Was here last week and qualified. Made a break, had an interference break.
I want to get a horse with you. And Don says, no, I don't want to get any new horses. About a week later, Dowler called Tiger again. He says, come on, I want you to get in a horse with me. And Don said, no, I really don't want to get any more horses. And Dowler, he called back a third time. And Don says, why do you keep calling me and asking me? He just goes, I know you're so lucky it'll be a good one. And that's how Don Tiger come to own part of Rose Run All-Star.
Well, Darren Dowler, a good sales rep. They say it takes 3 calls to make the sale, and his third call made the sale.
He made the sale. The 4 is Need. Oh, this is a great name. Reminds me of Håkan Wallner. I'll tell you that story in a minute. Need Bail Money. Patrick Sweeney is the owner, Mike Sweeney the trainer. Austin Hanners drives. 2-year-old got him a Well Said out of Sue's Your Daddy, stud named Sue. This was a homebred, raced at Paulding, finished 2nd, but made a break past the half and finished 6th distance.
The number 5 is Call Me Lightning. Bo Brown drives for Brian Brown. This is a $62,000 purchase at the Hoosier sale. This colt is by J.K. End of an Era out of the Yankee Cruiser mare Brown Magic Woman. Country Club Acres, Joe Sobraco, Kay Nichols, and M. Lehman are the owners, making its first appearance on a track.
The 6 horse is Where's Pappy? 2-year-old colt by Pappy Rob Hanover at A Better Lady, owned by Philip Steinberg, VIP Internet Stable, and Jody Jameson up in Canada. Driver owns part of this horse. Brian Brown trains. Cam McGowan is driving today. Delaware Qualifier had post 4, finished 2nd, beaten 2 lengths in 2:01 Final panel 28 seconds. Håkan Wallner was from Sweden, and he was a good friend of Delvin Miller, and he came over to the States and joined Jan Johnson and his organization and became a kind of a regular. And we're here in Delaware, Ohio, and at that point in time, they had the sale down at Scioto Downs in the paddock. And Håkan, no other way to say it, he got a little inebriated. And he called Tommy Thompson at 4 a.m. in the morning. Says, can you come up with $2,500 cash? Tommy says, yeah, I can get it. And he says, well, I'm in jail, and you got to come and get me out for $2,500. So Tommy got the money, drove down, got him out of jail. Well, Håkan was driving in about the 6th or 7th race that day here at Delaware, and I said, going past the quarter, going to the 3/8, and Håkan Wallner is locked in, and they throw the keys away. So that when I see need bail money, it reminds me of the great Håkan Wallner. He's passed on, but he was a tremendous horseman. There was a movie made by the United States Trotting Association when I was at Pompano in the early 70s. I think it was called This Is Harness Racing. And you'll see in that movie somebody in Delvin Miller's colors, but much bigger in stature, and that's Håkan Wallner. He didn't have his colors, and they were filming that movie that day, and they wanted Hogan to drive in it, so he put on Delvin's colors and drove.
Was there a bear in that movie by any chance?
No. Skin that grizzly. Oh.
Want to thank everybody who's joined us to watch today. We got checking in from Florida. How about Hawaii? Jeff Garner's out in Hawaii checking in today. Tony Watson over in England has checked in.
I'll tell you one. When we took a group of 33 people to Hawaii on a trip by the Meadows Racing Network, and I had the results of a race at the Meadows, and we were all down at the pool that afternoon, and we took mutual wagers from everybody, like they bet the race. Then I relived that race on the PA system at the hotel. We developed a lot of harness racing fans that day, people sunning themselves and listening to some dummy calling a race without any horses. The winner paid $28, though.
There you go. Well, from the rail out, Bourbon on the Rocks, Lorna Doone, Rose Run All-Star, Need Bail Money, Call Me Lightning, and Where's Pappy? Let's send it over to Roger Houston for the 8th.
Well, you didn't have to send it very far.
No, I didn't. Yeah. 2 feet to my right.
Yeah, they come. They're often pacing fast out of the gate. Bo Brown with Call Me Lightning goes right to the top. Moving up on the outside, Where's Pappy is there second as they race around the turn. Go on to the first 8. Lorna Doone racing third as they race to the backside. Racing fourth, that's Rose Run All-Star. Racing fifth is Bourbon on the Rocks, and trailing the field down the backside, Neil Mail Money. Opening quarter. I didn't get it, so I hope you got
30
it.
and 4.
As they race around the turn, opening quarter and 30 and 4/5. On top of the field and showing the way, it's Where's Pappy and Cam McGowan by a length and 3/4. Racing second, that's Call Me Lightning as they race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Racing third as they race over to the half, it's Lorna Doone. They reach the halfway point in 1:01 as they race into the turn. Racing fourth is Rose Run All-Star. Around the turn, Bourbon on the Rocks races fifth. Trailing the field as they race over to the 3.5/8 mark, it's Need Bail Money. Out and moving on the outside, here comes Lorna Doone and Ronnie Wren Jr. Now third, now second, sticks ahead in front as they race over to the 3/4 mark. Lorna Doone at the 3/4 in 1:32 into the final turn. Opening up now by a length and 3/4, make it 2. Lorna Doone moving on the outside, now second and coming on. As the race with 1/8 of a mile to go is Rose Run All-Star. Into the lane they come. Lorna Doone with the lead. Rose Run All-Star on the outside, closing ground. Bourbon on the Rocks, 3 wide and coming up with a lot of pace coming home. It's all Lorna Doone over Bourbon on the Rocks. Impressive there was Bourbon on the Rocks. Made up a lot of ground. Quarter was in 30 and 3. Half in 1:01. 3/4, 1:32. The mile 2:01. Final half a minute. Final quarter, 29 seconds.
Lorna Doone, a cookie, but not spelled that way. The cookie is spelled D-O-O-N-E. This Lorna Doone spelled D-U-N-E. And there is a Lorna Doone who's a musician, a experimental keyboardist.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what an experimental keyboardist is.
You came up with everything else, but I came up with Lorna Doone even if it is spelled wrong.
It's a cookie.
I like the Lorna Doone cookies.
They're shortbread cookies. You look like a shortbread type of guy.
I've never been referred to as that, but I've been called a lot of other things.
But never late for dinner, right?
Never.
Get the rundown here momentarily. Roger will be contacting across the way as we are crossing over our halfway point of our day.
I got to wish a happy birthday to Linda Cherry. Linda Cherry, fan watching today. She sent me a text message. Happy birthday, Linda.
Happy birthday, Linda. Hope you have a great day today. Enjoy some birthday cake, maybe a little ice cream, or your favorite adult beverage. As Roger getting ready to get our rundown of that race. Final time was 2:01. Lorna Doone, the winner. Ronnie Wren Jr. took Lorna Doone to the win. Lorna Doone, one of the horses in the Brian Brown stable that we will have featured on our Freshman Focus a week from tonight. That will be a special edition of our Freshman Focus. Or no. Yes, week from tonight, Freshman Focus with Brian Brown.
Brian Brown.
Again, trying to make sure I got all the right days and everything.
This Thursday night, it's Scott and
Zach Mogan.
Zach Mogan. Number 1, Bourbon on the Rocks was second. The 2, Lorna Doone, the winner. The 3, Rose Run All-Star 4. The 4, Need Bail Money. For some reason, you got to say that separately. I don't know why. It was 6. The 5, Call Me Lightning 3. The 6, Where's Pappy 5. 214, 63, 5 on the bottom. The quarter 30 and 3. The half 101. 3 quarters 132. The mile 2:01. That's the final half in a minute. Final quarter 29 seconds.
Roger, we also have a viewer on YouTube watching from Bollnäs, Sweden. Michael Ling watching. Michael, glad to have you aboard today.
Yes, sir. 9th race coming up in Delaware, Ohio, as we're past the halfway point now. A field of trotters, 6 of them to go posted. Race 9 back in Delaware after these messages.
Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Everything's as programmed here in the 9th race. Aaron Merriman on Mia Sangria, Ronnie Wren Jr. on Eckerd Hill Addy. You want to make a stab at the 3-horse? Exacto.
Wow, I don't know. That's a tough one. OAXACA. Osaka Harry.
Osaka? No.
No?
I mean, I don't know. I bet you don't get anything with OAXACA.
Let's see here.
You would think it's
It's always fun when you get one of these that just sit there and you go, what the heck is this? Okay, hold on. We're getting there.
See, first thing I always look at is the breeding by Long Tom out of Purple Sauna by Armbros. So nothing
Oaxaca.
There. Osaka?
Oaxaca.
Oaxaca.
Oaxaca Harry. Oaxaca is officially the free and sovereign state of Oaxaca. Is one of the 32 states that compose the federative entities of the United Mexican States. So it's like a state in Mexico. Like we have Ohio, they have Oaxaca. Oaxaca Harry.
Wa. O-A is Wa.
W-A-H, Oaxaca.
Oaxaca Harry.
There you go.
See how educational this broadcast is? Where else would you get talking about a sovereign state
of Mexico? You've learned about Damn the Torpedoes. We've learned about a bear movie that Roger thinks might be the greatest movie ever because he can't stop laughing.
One of the most funny scenes. You know what I heard today? This is shocking. Yellowstone. I don't know if I'll ever watch Yellowstone again. Kevin Costner's not going to be in it.
Uh-oh.
Now, will they have somebody else play that role of?
I don't think they could have somebody else play the role. They'll have to write him out somehow and bring somebody new in for that role.
I heard that this morning. Just shocked.
They'll have to reposition.
Has to be
it's got to be
about
money. It's got to be about money.
Especially, he's got a new series coming out himself. Another Western.
Well, let's take a look at this field for the 9th coming up.
You do the first one because I don't drink.
Okay, I'll do the first one. Mia Sangria, which we featured on Freshman Focus with Chris Beaver. The trainer, Aaron Merriman, will drive this filly. She is by Muscle Up the Goal out of the mare Evanora by Pilgrim's Taj. Chris Beaver owns along with Jim Burnett and Tim Homan. This is a homebred by Sandra Burnett. Qualified last week here, made a break early on, ended up trotting in 2:10.
Another horse we featured on Freshman Focus, Eckerd Hill Addy, out of the Rosie Weaver stable. Ronnie Wren Jr. will drive. 2-year-old filly, but Triumphant Caviar to carry the torch by Muscle Mass, owned by Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver, and Gabby D. This one raced at Paulding, finished third in 2-7-2. Qualified at Scioto, second in 2-2-4. Final panel 29-2.
The number 3 is Oaxaca Harry. Tyler Smith drives for his father, Jeff Smith. This is a long Tom gelding by the DeJambro mare Purple Sona. Bet the House owns Oaxaca Harry. This was a $15,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale, making its first start ever.
I failed to mention Eckerd Hill Addy was a $25,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic. The 4 is Lavelle. Nicole Stahl, the owner, along with Watson Harness Racing and Stephen Race. This one, Ryan Stahl trains and drives. 2-year-old gelding by Marseille out of I Love Lindy by Credit Winner. First start for this one.
The number 5 is Jars Shinin'. Aaron Merriman is scheduled to drive this one, but I see Aaron is up on Mia Sangria, so we'll have to see who will be driving the number 5, and it looks like it's Chris Beaver in the bike. He's down there in the first turn with Jars Shining. This is an Uncle Peter colt out of the Malabar Man Mare Reinvent, a homebred for Marion Beachy, Chris Beaver, and James Gallagher. Finished first in its qualifier last week here at Delaware. Merriman drove, started from the 6th position and just worked its way up all the way through the field. Was 5th at the quarter, was 4th or 5th at the start, 4th at the quarter, 3 at the half, 2nd at 3/4, and came home to win in 2:05 and 4.
6 horses spend the prize. 2-year-old county, but Enterprise out of Spend It In. Heartland Acres of Ohio and Rosie Weaver of Beach City. Trotting Hobbles. This one was a $25,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. And first start for Spend the Prize. I don't think we used this one on.
No, we did not have Spend the Prize, so we are getting ready for our 9th couple of warm-up horses still out there. All 6 of them are forming up. Roger's going to get the binoculars out just to double-check everybody.
Jars Shining, the 4, Ryan Stahl. Let's see, got those gold wheels. Surprising how similar his helmet is to Aaron Merriman's. So you have to go to the wheels, I guess.
Get one horse now heading off the track and one more turning, and we'll be heading off the track as well. Mike Wepkenberg is in position. Yeah, as soon as those 2 warm-up horses leave the track, Mike will start the starting gate rolling, and we will be underway with our 9th today.
Yeah. Getting kind of cloudy north of us. You say they got a rain at Ottawa?
Looks like the weather is going to be not ideal. It looked clear right now, but they said some weather is moving into the area.
I think Ottawa's right over the starting gate in that direction.
Where it is cloudy, and we will take a look at the weather and see what we do have in Ottawa, Ohio today. Yeah, they're calling for some thunder. 85% chance of rain, 100% chance at noon, getting heavier at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock it stops, and then should be clear after that, but who knows if they'll be able to go or not. So as we get set here, let's throw it to my right.
Off stride. Oaxaca's off stride. Now he's back trotting. Nope, makes another break. He's skipping away to the start. They're off and trotting. That's Jars Shining going right out for the lead. Eckerd Hill Addy on the inside second. As they race into the turn, go on to the first 8. As they race around the turn, go on to the backside. And the paddock turn. Getting away third is Spend the Prize. Racing 4th. Down the backside to the quarter, Lavelle. Racing 5th. As the race over to the 3/4 is Oaxaca Harry. Trailing the field, Mio Sangria. Opening quarter in 32 and 3. As they race into the turn, on top of the field, it's Jars Shining showing the way by a length. Make it 2.5. Racing second, closing the gap. That is Spend the Prize as they race over to the 3/8 mark. Trotters coming to the halfway station. Racing third. Now 4th is Lavelle. They're halfway home in 102 and 3. As they race to the backside, the trailer is Mia Sangria. As they race to the 5/8 mark, on top of the field, it's Jars Shining showing the way by 2 lengths. Racing second is Eckerd Hill Addy. Third moving on the outside, Lavelle. Inside fourth, down the backside, Spin the Prize, racing fifth, Oaxaca Harry. On the outside at the 3/4 mark in 1:33 and 3. Into the final turn. On top of the field is Jars Shinin. Continue to show the way by a length, but the margin's getting less. Moving on the outside, Eckerd Hill Addy. Racing up on the off stride goes Jars Shinin, taken off the course. Getting the lead as he passes stands coming home. It's Eckerd Hill Addy. On the outside, Lavelle. Coming home, it's Eckerd Hill Addy. Lavelle. Osaka Harry. Jars Shinin. Spin the Prize. Mia Sangria.
I had 204 and 3.
That's exactly what I got.
204 and 1 over there. Yep.
Gotta find my ink pen someplace.
Don't you do? Drop
Did
it again?
I lose it again?
You lost it again.
Well,
there it is.
Thank you. I mean, we need this picture to show you what I'm dealing with. Quarter and 32 and 3. The half and 102.3. 3/4 133.3. The mile 204 1/5. Inheriting the win, Eckerd Hill Addy. No, you don't. Did you get? You see. Binoculars.
There you go. We got it.
No wonder. I mean, whew.
We'll get that posted. See what everybody see how Roger sets up here. You know, the only thing he needs is a chaise lounge, and he'll be all set.
Well, I'd be able to get in and out of these things. I mean, I don't. Once I sit in this thing, I can't get out until.
I'll post it.
Usually the judge calls me, but he hasn't called me
Well,
yet.
it's time for you to call him. Eckerd Hill Addy, the winner. Jars Shining had the lead around that final turn, but then went off on a break, and that allowed Eckerd Hill Addy the opportunity to come home a winner. Did finish third in its first ever start. That was at Paulding. And we'll see where they end up placing Jars Shining here, but Roger's getting those numbers for us. Yeah, we should have those in a second.
Results are official. The one, Mia Sangria, 6. The 2, Eckerd Hill Addy, the winner. The 3, Osaka Harry, 3. The 4, Lavelle, 2. The 5, Jars Shinin, finished 4th, was placed 5th, finishing off the course. And the 6, Spin the Prize, finished 5, placed 4. Top down, 6-1-3, 2, placed 5, placed 4 on the bottom. The quarter 32 and 3, the half in 102.3, 3/4 133.3, the mile 204 1/5. On to the 10th. Field of 6 Pacers featured in that race coming up from Delaware, Ohio, after these messages.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, a son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio.
You know that OCRA commercial that we play, Dean Gillespie is the gentleman that does the spot. And I've nicknamed him Hollywood. In fact, I just saw him at Scioto the other night on Friday night, and we got to talking about Alvy Hanners, which is the patriarch of the Hanners family, is in a nursing home, I believe, up there in Jamestown, Ohio. And the room right next to Alva's room there, they say was talking about my life history to Alvy, and they said he was my cousin. And I could not think Dean's wife was talking about. So, oh yeah, he knows everything about you, back when you was a kid and everything. I come to find out he's 100 years old, and I thought he had passed on. Rollin Leach, who was in the right opposite, but I got to go to Jamestown and see him. I did not know he was still living until seen Dean Gillespie and his wife there at Scioto the other night. So, wow. I can't imagine being 100 years
I can't
old.
either. Clouding up here at Delaware a little bit. The breeze has started to pick up. The wind has shifted. The wind was blowing from our left to our right. Now it's blowing over the top of the grandstand from the front stretch towards the back stretch. They are under a severe thunderstorm watch until noon today up in Ottawa. So
what time's post time?
Post time is 3:30. And, yeah, it looks pretty bad right now. A lot of lightning strikes, a lot of red, a lot of yellow on the radar up in Ottawa. And it looks like that is what is coming our way. And, in fact, let's take a look here. It is expected to be here in Delaware at 12:45 this afternoon.
Attention
Now,
the barn area. Attention the barn area.
Exactly. Let's get them
ready
rolling.
and bring them out.
Now, at 1:02, it's expected to hit Dublin, Ohio. I have a roofing crew putting a new roof on my house today. I hope they are checking the radar and get it done by 1:02 today.
They'll probably take a lunch break.
Exactly. And we'll have half a roof up, but and it looks like we're in here in Columbus for some heavy rain at times later this afternoon. It's going to be coming in, so hopefully that clears out before we race this evening at Scioto Downs.
We got 7 races to go, so maybe
you need to make a phone call to our starter and let him know or to our presiding judge, who should call our starter and let him know that the weather. But then again, knowing our starter, he's watching
He's
right
watching
now.
right-
So
right, yeah.
if you want to know, Mike, come around. We can show you the radar, or you can check your own phone.
What time do you say
to
it's
do that?
12:45?
About 12:45, it's supposed to hit here. So we should be good at that point. I would think so.
We should be wrapped up right around 12 to 12:15.
Yeah. 12:47 is when it says it's going to hit Delaware.
Because those last 2 or 3 races will go pretty quick.
Yeah, there's no warm-up, so we'll be able to roll through those very quickly, and hopefully they get the rain out of Ottawa and they are able to start racing up there.
Yeah, that is Curtis Harper. I knew
in
from
the
colors,
yellow and green?
I knew it had to be a Harper from the colors. But he's on the track with the 2. Oh, look at that. It's Miller time.
There you go.
I mean,
Okay,
what
well,
am I going to say at Delaware if the horse races?
I don't know, but why don't you start since you don't drink?
Well, no, seriously, it's Miller time. Can you imagine races here at Delaware, Ohio, with David Miller driving?
It's Miller
time. Miller time.
You have them both. Two-fisted. Well, let's go over this field for this, the 10th. The number 1 is Seaside Star. Brian Brown trains this down by the Seaside Colt out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare Rock and Roll Example. Milt Lehman, Joe Sobraco, P. Steinberg, and Alan Keith own Seaside Star. Qualified here, finished 3rd, 9 lengths back. Paced in 1:59. Final quarter last week here, 27-4.
$85,000 purchase. Wow. It's Miller time. The 2, Patricia Sweeney, J.R. Miller, R.L. Miller, and R.E. Heath, the owners. Mike Sweeney trains. Curtis Harper drives his 2-year-old gelding, but well said at a here and now. $17,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic. Raced at Paulding, had the rail. Raced 3rd and 4th throughout. Got up to win by a nose in 2, 3, and 1. Final quarter, 30 seconds flat.
The number 3 is Miss Fancy Nancy. Bo Brown will drive for Brian Brown. This is a 2-year-old filly by J.K. End of an Era out of the Some Beach Somewhere mare. Sing It Like Aretha. T. Nichols, Joe Sobraco, VIP Internet Stables, and JAF Racing are the owners of Miss Fancy Nancy. A $20,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale, Last week here at Delaware, finished 3rd in its qualifier. Qualifier went in 2 minutes. Miss Fancy Nancy was clocked in 2 minutes and 2/5 of a second.
Bo Brown, the driver. Final panel 28. The 4, Pants on Fire. This is a 2-year-old colt by Catch the Fire out of American Myth. Robert Thacker Jr., W. Johnson II, Cedar Point Beach Racing. Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the driver. A horse that's featured, I believe, on Freshman Focus with Brian Brown. Raced in the qualifier here. Had post 4, went wire to wire. 57-1, final quarter 27-2. This one was purchased at the Ohio Select Sale for $20,000.
The number 5 is Fear the Hate. This is a homebred for Emerald Highlands Farm. Tim Lane trains this Fear the Dragon out of the mare, the Mad Hatter. This colt qualified last week here at Delaware. Finished 3rd, a length and a half back. Went in 1:59-4. Final quarter was 28-2. Austin Hanners will be in the bike.
Brother Luke Hanners will drive the 6, Rose Run Amy, 2-year-old filly by Racing Hill at a private performance. William Ruffnock, Gene Roth, and Jeffrey Banky is the owners. James Ersham trains. Luke Hanners, the driver, first official start.
5 of the 6 are out on the track waiting for one more to come out. And now making his way from the Brian Brown barn out onto the track. Looks like that's Miss Fancy Nancy or Pants on Fire. Not sure which one. As we'll check all the drivers here in a second. It looks like that's Bo Brown coming out with Miss Fancy Nancy now just onto the track.
Bo Brown, okay, got him. Thank you. Change in drivers.
We do have one change in a driver, and that will be...
Oh, no, that wasn't it. What was it? It was Bo Brown. That's who they were waiting on that just came to the track.
Right. So it looks like everybody else is out there. Cam's out there. Curtis Harper's out there. Bo now. Ronnie Wren Jr.
And that's Ryan Stahl, I believe.
What's he driving?
The 6 horse.
The 6, so that means Luke Hanners will not be driving.
That's not Merriman, is it?
Couldn't tell you. Too far away from my eyes right now. We'll have to see him when they come around.
Doesn't look like he's as big as Merriman. Not implying that Aaron's putting on weight, but
starting to make their way around the turn. From the rail out, Seaside Star, it's Miller time. Miss Fancy Nancy, Pants on Fire, Fear the Hate, Rose Run, Amy. Here's Roger.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. That's It's Miller time. Right out to grab the racetrack. Seaside Star gets away second. Into the turn. Racing third is Miss Fancy Nancy. As they race around the turn, going to the first 8 as they race to the backside. Next comes Pants on Fire, racing fourth. Racing fifth, it's Fear the Hate. And trailing the field down the backside, Rose Run Amy, all in straight alignment, but not for long. Opening quarter in 30 3/5. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Moving up on the outside with each and every stride, and now to take the lead. Pants on Fire and Ronnie Wren Jr. now on top. Racing second. It's Curtis Harper. I keep getting Lucas and Curtis mixed up. But anyway, that's it. Miller time in the 2-hole. Racing third. As they race into the turn, it's a Seaside Star on to the backside and the 5/8 mark. Racing out to the outside now. Here comes Bo Brown, Miss Fancy Nancy. Now fourth, now third and closing and following the cover on the outside. Fear the Hate. We got 3 in, 2 out, and further back trailing the field. Rose Run Amy down the backside of the 3/4 mark. 3 quarters in 1:29 4. Into the final turn. On top of the field with the lead, it's Pants on Fire. On the outside, Miss Fancy Nancy is there second, closing in with each and every stride. It's Miller time, fading third. Into the stretch they come. On top, it's all Pants on Fire, drawn away as they please. It's Miller time on the inside with Rush. Seaside Star to be second. No doubt about the winner, though. Pants on Fire. They were stepping coming home as well. Miss Fancy Nancy. $30-3. Minute and 2. 129.4. 157.2.
And final quarter of, what was your third quarter, Roger?
129.4, so it's 27 and 3.
Yep, that's what I had. I had Pants on Fire, your winner.
You know, I love this race because of the names of the horses. I really like It's Miller time. I love Miss Fancy Nancy is the name. I love Pants on Fire is the name. Fear the Hate, I like that name too. Rose Run Amy, so-so, and Seaside Star, so-so. But I really like Pants on Fire.
There you go.
I mean, come on now.
Well, you know, the one horse we don't have here today, after last week, thought we might see him again, is Prolific Fire.
Why would you want to do him another?
Well, I don't know. I just wanted, whether he needed it or not, I wanted to see him again as well as he raced last week, or she raced last week. That was the one that Luther bought from Brian Brown prior to the qualifier.
You know, last week I couldn't understand what the Prolific was.
It's his
now I know
Prolific Equine, his other company.
Prolific Equine. When I was at Scioto, I saw the commercials for.
Greg was at the Scioto qualifier yesterday.
They had about 4 miles and 55 and something.
They were going yesterday.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the Roger ringing, so we'll get the official rundown here of the 10th race as we will be hitting our 2/3 mark. 15 on tap today.
Top down 254, 136, 30 and 3, a minute and 2/5, 129.4, 157, 2/5. And complete order of finish. The 1 Seaside Star was second. The 2 It's Miller Time 5. The 3 Miss Fancy Nancy 4. The 4 Pants on Fire the winner. The 5 Fear the Hate 3. The 6 Rose Run Amy 6. Top down 254, 136 on the bottom. The quarter 30 and 3. The half a minute and 2. 3/4 129.4. The mile 157 2/5. Our featured race coming up in race 11. The featured race of the day, race 11 for trotters. Back with more in a moment.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
They're often racing in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Catch the excitement of Ohio harness racing at one of the county fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. For over 150 years, people have gathered at county fairs to cheer on their favorite racehorses. Keep the tradition alive. Visit one of the 10 fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit this summer. Horses, racing, and winning. It's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. 10 great fairs in southeastern Ohio.
Racing is back at El Dorado Scioto Downs. Catch the excitement all summer long. Live racing every Tuesday through Saturday nights. First race post time is 6:15. Mark your calendar to see the future stars with the $150,000 Next Generation July 2nd and 3rd. On the 2nd, it's the 2-year-old Trotters, then it's the Pacers on Saturday night. Horse players earn points with the new Caesars Rewards program. El Dorado Scioto Downs. Live racing is back.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our 11th. As Roger said, our feature race of the day. And as Roger was saying that, I'm thinking to myself, what would make our 11th race of the day a trotting qualifier for 2-year-old trotters, our feature race of the day. And then as I was looking down the field of this race, I looked at that number 3, Glamorous Pete. And the name of the co-owner on this, some guy by the name of Roger Houston. No wonder it's the feature. Now, you cannot give favoritism to your horse in this race. He's speechless. I've made Roger Houston speechless, a first.
No, I'm Roger Houston. The guy that owns this horse is Roger E.
Oh, Roger E.
There's a difference.
Oh.
I'm not sure what the difference is. The only thing is I'm not sure who's going to drive Glamorous Pete. I don't know if it's going to be Joe Yoder or Rosie or who, but it's not going to be Ronnie Wren.
Well,
he's driving the 4.
The question is, would the co-owner of this horse ever think about driving?
No.
Rosie? I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Rosie. Oh. I know you're not going to get behind the horse anymore.
Oh, I thought that's what you meant.
No, I didn't mean. You wouldn't?
No.
One time?
Not yet. I was going to jog him down in Aiken, and Rosie says, he's not quite ready for you, Roger.
You need the one like you talk about with Ron Steck, bomb-proof.
Yeah.
To make sure nothing happens.
Parker's going to drive that bomb-proof horse at the county fairs this
It looks like it's going to be Rosie.
It's Rosie Weaver.
So Rosie will drive.
Somebody, like I say, I've got 3 with Mike Wilder, but this one, I just wanted to have a horse owned with Rosie Weaver. I just like her operation so much. We've done Race and Focus and such, and I saw her at Dayton last year on the night of the, I don't know, it was Buckeye Finals or something. And I said, I want to own a horse with you. And this was hand-picked by Rosie. She bought the horse, paid $19,000. That's what it shows, I think. Yeah, $19,000 at the Buckeye Classic sale. And raced up at Paulding and finished 4th.
Well, let's give the rundown. I'm even going to let you, why don't you do the first? That way you can talk about your own horse.
I don't really want to.
Okay, then I'll start.
I'm a nervous wreck.
Okay, I'll start. The number 1 is the Good King. Tyler Smith will drive for Jeff Smith. This 2-year-old gelding by What the Hill is out of the mare ATC Queenie by Triumphant Caviar. Bet the House out of Petersburg, Florida owns. This horse was sold at the Ohio Select sale for $30,000 last week here at Delaware. Trotted in 2:02 in 4, finished 5th, 8.5 lengths back.
The 2 horse is Scrappy's Love, a 2-year-old colt, a long Tom at a Love to Win. Gil Short, Williamsburg, Virginia, and Jeffrey Banke of Toledo. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman drives. First official start.
The number 3, Glamorous Pete, a $19,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Made its first start at Paulding, finished 4th, 17 lengths back, trotting in 2:11 and 3. Rosie Weaver will drive. She trains and co-owns with the gentleman to my right. That'd be Roger E. Houston. And we are set to go, Roger. Here they come.
Oh. They're off and trotting. That Scrappy's Love going for the lead. Glamorous Pete up on the outside second. The Good King gets away third. As they race around the turn, go on to the first 8th. Racing next comes Millie May 4th. Racing 5th is Lady Ann Volo. And trailing the field to the backside, Uncle Johnny's Secret. Down the backside they go on to the first quarter mark. Field of trotters race over to the opening quarter in 32 seconds. Racing into the turn, Glamorous Pete is there second. Racing third, it's the Good King. Racing fourth on the inside is Millie May. Racing fifth is Lady Ann Volo, and Uncle Johnny's Secret trails the field, all in straight alignment as they race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. On top of the field and showing the way by about 3 lengths, it is Scrappy's Love at the half in 1:03. Into the turn they go. Glamorous Pete trots right there second. Racing third, the Good King as they race to the backside. Racing fourth, as they race over to the 5/8 mark and tipping to the outside is Millie May. Making a long chase on the outside from way back comes Uncle Johnny's Secret, and treading is Lady Ann Volo. Down the backside they go. On top of the field, it's the Good King with the lead, opening 3/4 in 1:34 3. Around the turn they go, racing up on the outside second, closing in with each and every stride comes Uncle Johnny's Secret, going after the leader with 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. On top of the field, Scrappy's Love opens up now by about 6 or 7 lengths, racing second. The battle's on for that spot. Coming to the wire, it's all Scrappy's Love. On second, Uncle Johnny's Secret. Third, Lady Ann Volo. Glamorous Pete fourth. The Good King fifth. And the trailer, Millie May. Quarter was in 32, 1:03, 1:34.3. The mile, 2:04. Who won? Oh, Scrappy's Love. Glamorous Pete was fourth.
Look good for the first part of it?
Well, that's about, I hope he's not got 4-itis.
Back-to-back fourth-place finishes for Glamorous Pete. Yeah, they went off quickly. I wonder if that was what we heard Mike Wepkenberg when he was going around telling them, let's get it rolling. We got some weather heading this way.
Yeah, because we didn't – at least now I've figured out what barn Rosie's in anyway. She's on the backside, either in the Jugette barn or the Jug barn.
Yeah, Mike's still circling, yelling. Not yelling, but using the microphone to let the drivers know to maybe pick it up a little bit. We've got a few more races to go. We will get them. Roger getting the final rundown. But I think we do have it. Final time 2:04 in that race.
6:32, 32, 1:03, 1:34.3, 2:04. Results are official. The 1, the Good King, 5. The 2, Scrappy's Love, the winner. The 3, Glamorous Pete, 4. The 4, Millie May, 6. The 5, Lady Ann Volo, 3. The 6, Uncle Johnny's Secret, 2. Top down, 5:14, 6:3, 2 on the bottom. The mile, quarter and 32. The half, 1:03. 3/4, 1:34.3. The mile, 2:04. 12th of 16 coming up. 2-year-old Pacers, 6 of them in the 12th. Back with that one in just a few moments.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
History, tradition. For over 100 years, 2- and 3-year-old trotters and pacers have started their careers on the tracks of the Home Talent Colt Stakes. See the future stars of Ohio harness racing at one of the Home Talent's 15 tracks. The stars of tomorrow are racing at a track near you today. The Home Talent Colt Stakes. You can't win them if you aren't in them.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our 12th of 15 races today. A few horses are out on the track warming up. Go back to that last race, tell you a little bit about a couple of the horses that we did not get a chance to talk about. The number 4 last race, which finished 6th, was Millie May. Ronnie Wren Jr. drove for Rosie Weaver. Millie May was owned by John Schleybaugh, Walnut View Farms, and Leroy Akime. Finished 3rd at Paulding, pacing in 2:17 and 2. Last week here at the qualifier, finished 4th, 5 back. Today, though, finishes 6th. The number 5 in the last race was Lady Ann Volo. Chris Beaver drove and trained. He co-owns along with D. Robinson, L. Fleming, and the VIP Internet Stable. Last week, trotted in 2:12 and 3. Finished 5th, well back. Tyler Smith had the drive. This week, a little better performance. Finished 3rd. And in the last race, the number 6 was Uncle Johnny's Secret. Austin Hanners drove for Mike Sweeney. It was a homebred for Mike. Finished 2nd at Paulding back on June 10th. Finished 2nd by a neck. Trotted in 2:08. Came the last quarter in 30 and 3. Finished 2nd in that qualifier. So now we get set. We'll take a look at the field for this. The 12th race, where we should have one change. We got Ronnie Wren up on 2. I think it's going to be Cam McGowan.
Cam McGowan on the 5 horse.
Okay, that's what we thought. So let's give you a rundown as these horses are finishing their warm-ups. The number 1 is Fear the State. Aaron Merriman drives for Ron Power. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Arts Place Mare. State of the Art. Last Laugh LLC of Bucyrus owns Fear of the State, a $28,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. Aaron Merriman will drive. Last week in the qualifier here, started 4th and got away 6th, and that's where Fear the State stayed the entire race, pacing in 2:01 and 2.
The 2 is Mama Said Zip It. Yeah, I like that one. Oh, my mama didn't say sip it, though. She said something else. Owned by Marjorie Deshevsky. Mike Sweeney, the trainer. Austin Hanners drives, 2-year-old gelding. Racing Hill and a Mama Rock, Rock and Roll Hanover. Set $27,000 purchase, Ohio Select Sale. Raced at Paulding, finished third. After a break, past the 3 quarters. 2, 3, and 4 last quarter, 30 and 4/5.
The number 3 is RJ Wine Chip. Tyler Rush drives for Brian Brown. This 2-year-old colt is by J.K. End of an Era. Out of the mare, May Wine Blue Chip by Some Beach Somewhere. Kirk Nichols of London, Ohio owns. This was a $7,500 purchase at the Hoosier sale. Won the qualifier last week here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds in 159 and 3. Came the final quarter in 28 and 3. Tyler Rush drove last week. He's back in the bike again this week.
The 4 horses back to rock the town. Terry Lee Tackett and Tony Tackett, the owners. Brian Brown trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives. 2-year-old colt Pipette Rocket at Genesis back in town. Raced in a qualifier here. Had the rail. Took him to the half and then set in the 2-hole from there on. 59 and 4. Final panel 28 and 4. A homebred.
The number 5 is Sea Cruise. Cam McGowan drives for Brian Browns. This down by the seaside is out of the artificial mare Sassy Lady, VIP Internet Stable, Joe Sobraco, and JAF Racing, and Jay DeSantis and De La Torre own this horse. The Sea Cruise was a $40,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale, qualifying here last week, finished 4th, 9 back, went in 2:01 and 2. Final quarter was 29.
The 6 horse is Johnny Smash, owned by Douglas Overheiser and Randy Will. Brian Brown trains. Bo Brown, the driver. $135,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. 2-year-old colt, but down by the seaside at a Cinnamon Girl. First official start.
Most expensive purchase of all the 2-year-olds here today. And the number 5, Sea Cruise, was a song back in the 50s. Do you know who sang that?
Sea Cruise.
Frankie Ford.
Who?
Frankie Ford and Sea Cruise.
Never heard of it.
All right. Hearing a little thunder rumbling off to our left here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. It says at 12 noon we should have heavy thunderstorms beginning.
Yeah.
So they've moved that up.
Mike Wilkenberg called me on the phone a few minutes ago and said he's doing the best he can to get them out, because he even got a couple schoolers after the races are over, so he's hoping to get those over.
Yeah, it looks like, according to the radar, at 12:15 the heavy stuff will be here. It looks like we may get rain earlier than that, around 11:35 maybe. So they're going to try to roll these last few off as we will get set to go. From the rail out, Fear the State, Mama Said Zip It, RJ Wine Chip, Back to Rock the Town, Sea Cruise, and Johnny Smash. And here is Roger for the 12th.
6 of them going posted in the 12th. Here they come. Whoop. Recall. Loose horse on the track.
Yep.
Hey, we got a driver down.
And we got a driver down, too. So
Ronnie Wren Jr.
Yep, Ronnie's up. So
He's up, but
he's walking, and it looks like they're trying to slow the horse down. They could not. Horse is still going along the rail. So
they're closing all the gates.
Yep.
So the horse cannot get off the racetrack.
The other horses are just kind of getting down along the rail.
The 3 and the 4 hooked up, and Well, you saw it, Ronnie's
Yep.
horse. Ooh. He's up in that
Up into the
grassy
grass
hill
area,
there.
yep. Ronnie heading to the announce booth there.
Ooh.
Horses slowing down along that rail a little bit.
He's over the crest and actually in the grass. And when he comes to all those areas that where they come and on and off the track.
He's starting to slow down and tire himself out a little bit.
Well, that's what they hope for. Now the horses, most of them getting off the track.
Yeah, they finally, once he went by, they opened up the draw gates and the other horses all got off. Yeah, Ronnie's hopping into the truck with Mike right now. Drive him around. Well, Ronnie's okay. That's the good thing right now. The horse appears to be okay now, just trying to tire itself out. And unfortunately, trying to roll these off a little quickly and unable to. Take a look here. Looks like I was taking a look there. Here it comes back around the front again. Horses back to rock the town.
Trouble when trying to catch them. Sometimes they shy more from people trying to catch them and pick up the speed rather than letting them tire themselves out.
Kind of looks like he's slowing down now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Down to about a 3-minute clip.
You can see the sky starting to darken a little bit over here. As you can see right there, you can see the front starting to move right in now, and it's coming in a lot quicker too. I mean, it's almost kind of an eerie looking.
He pulled himself up.
Yep, he did. He said, okay, I'm tired.
I'm tired. That's exactly what happened, too.
Yep. He said, okay, that's my training mile for the day, or my training 2 miles, or my
I'm
training 3 miles.
How many times he went around.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So, but all good. Good to see you. All right. Drive safe. Be careful of this
weather.
weather.
You going to be at the Hilliard's Fair? Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Yep. Well, if we're not, we'll see you somewhere along the road. Oh, yeah.
Yep, we'll see you, Marion. Yep, there they go. Somebody hopped into the bike and heading over to the draw gate goes number 4, and you can see the weather as it is just moving in. It's a pretty ominous looking.
Brian Brown out on the track, and I wouldn't think that
probably have to hook up another bike for Ronnie.
Well, I don't know if they'll use this. I would think they'll probably scratch this horse.
Yeah, without a doubt, I think they would.
But Brian at least jogged him around the track again. Probably wants to see if he's A-okay.
Yep.
No, that's when he's got down in the jug barn. That's
Okay, yep.
He took him down to the jug barn.
And
Well,
if you can see the weather. I mean, that's a neat shot you have right there. Yeah, I just posted a picture of that up on our Facebook page, but if you're listening or watching, you can see what that looks like. And that's just starting to move into the area. Kind of taking a look at the weather as well to see what that is looking like.
Back to Rockin' Town has been scratched. Scratch the 4. Back to rock the town.
Did they say the other ones are going to come back onto the track? Is that what they're
yeah.
going to try to do? All right. As we take a look at that map, that weather now moving, that rain getting here a little bit quicker than the radar indicated earlier. As I think the winds have picked up, and you can see I don't know if you can get a shot, Chris, all the way across to the American flag just to the left of the log cabin over there, and see how the wind is really whipping now. And kind of going from our left to our right and a little bit back straight at the log cabin. So the other horses appear to be back on the track, or a couple of them are already. Here comes Bo Brown, it looks like, and Johnny Smash. The number 6 is back out. Putting some pylons back in down at the upper turn that came out. Seemed like everybody okay. Ronnie Wren Jr. all right. Horse was fine. Just a little tired. So 2 are back out now. The number
Merriman's
1.
out with Fear of the State.
So we have 2 of them are out. Looks like
Tyler Rush is out with the 3. R.J. Winechip.
So we're waiting on Sea Cruise and Cam McGowan, and Mama Said Zip It.
Fear of the State's out with Aaron Merriman. So we got 3 out and 2 to go. It's wild to see these clouds. They totally look different than what you'd normally see.
Mama Said Zip It just made its way back onto the track. Easy to pick up. Mama Said Zip It, the gray. Austin Hanners in the bike. It might miss us. It looks like it might continue to go north of us.
Yeah.
Looks like they were picking up some piece of equipment or something. Wait now for the tractor to head off, but still missing 1. Still missing Sea Cruise and Cam McGowan. There's 4 out right now, it looks like. And here comes Sea Cruise making way back to the track.
Tractor's off the track as well.
So we get set to pick it back up here.
Yeah, this rain may go around us. Just looks like that's the way it's doing.
I just hope it goes around Dublin, Ohio, where my new roof is going on my house.
Well, Dublin would be over your left
Yep,
shoulder.
over the left shoulder, and that looks like a little brighter for right now. Well, here we go. We're set to go again here in the 12th. The number 1, Fear of the State with Aaron Merriman. The number 2, Mama Said Zip It and Austin Hanners. The number 3, R.J. Winechip. Tyler Rush scratched the 4 back to rock the town. The number 5 is Sea Cruise and Cam McGowan. And the number 6, Johnny Smash with Bo Brown. And here is Roger Houston.
Here they come. They're often pacing. Mama Said Zip It goes right out for the lead. On the outside, Johnny Smash second, now takes the lead. Into the turn they go. Fear the State racing third. Fourth is R.J. Winechip, and trailing the field, Sea Cruise. Straight alignment down the backside, going to the first quarter mark. On top of the field, Johnny Smash. Bo Brown leads by a length and 3/4. Mama Said Zip It is there second. Opening quarter, 29 3/5. Into the turn. Fear the State pacing third. On the move on the outside, Tyler Rush with R.J. Winechip. Now fourth, now third, and closing in. Trailing the field as they race over to the 3/8 mark. It's Sea Cruise passing the stands first time and coming to the halfway station. Up on the outside, Tyler Rush and R.J. Winechip takes them to the half in 59 flat. Into the turn they go. Johnny Smash is there second. Mama Said Zip It is now third. Racing fourth, Fear the State. Trailing the field, it's Sea Cruise. Cam McGowan can see them all go on to the 5/8 mark. Straight alignment down the backside they go. R.J. Winechip the leader. Racing second is Johnny Smash as the field moves by the 3/4 mark. 3/4 in 129 3. Right around the turn. Mama Said Zip It is there third. Out and moving on the outside. Here comes Sea Cruise now fourth and moving up. Trailing the field, Fear the State. Less than 1/8 of a mile to go. On top of the field, R.J. Winechip. Closing on the outside comes Johnny Smash. Coming to the wire, it's R.J. Winechip. Johnny Smash second. Mama Said Zip It was third.
I had 158 and 3. What you have there? 158 and 1.
Quarter 29 3. Half 59. 129 3. 158. 1/5. See what I got. I got 58 and 2/5.
Yeah, you're a little farther down the line.
Yeah. Past the wire.
We're past the line, plus the line looks a little diagonal from where we are.
It is diagonal from where we are. See, this is the way they built grandstands years ago. They're not parallel with the racetrack. They slant in so people sitting to your
far
right
end can see it. Yep.
can see everything.
Yep. That's the way to do it. And that's why I like when you go to a major league ballpark and they take the stands as they get down to the lines. They kind of curve it in so you're facing it instead of having to turn your neck. Now they are already bringing out the horses for the next race, it looks like. Here's some thunder off to our right now. Wait to get the final rundown. Roger now getting that information from across the way. We've got 3 races left to go. We've got
5-3-1 scratch 4-2, 29 and 3, 59, 129.
well, I think we've got 4 races left to go. Thought that was a flash of lightning we just saw. That's what. And
results are official. The 1, Fear the State, 5. The 2, Mama Said Zip It, 3. The 3, R.J. Winechip, the winner. The 4 was scratched. The 5, Sea Cruise, 4. The 6, Johnny Smash 2. Top down, 5-3-1. Scratch 4, 2 on the bottom. Quarter, 29-3. The half, 59. 3/4, 129.3. The mile, 158 1/5. Final half, 59-1. The final quarter, 28-3. On to race number 13. 2-year-old trotters. A field of 5 scheduled to go to the post after these messages.
Home to the most renowned week of racing in the United States, the Delaware County Fair needs no introduction among horsemen. The first fair was held in 1834 as a common exhibition of livestock and farm products. However, in 1946, the fair would be completely transformed by the creation of the Little Brown Juggers. Receiving its name through a newspaper contest, the initial Little Brown Jug had a purse of $35,000 and was won by Ensign Hanover, with Delaware's Curly Smart driving. 27,000 people watched the inaugural race. Today, Record Jug is the final leg for the Pacing Triple Crown. Both the Jug and Jugette are the last Grand Circuit races to go multiple heats in one day. Delaware County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. They host 5 full days of the best and biggest county fair races.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds. As you can see on the screen, the clouds still rolling in, almost just an eerie-looking clouds. You know, it's kind of, I'm not really sure how to describe them, but you can see them on the screen and moving very, very quickly from our left to our right. They kind of look like waves almost.
Yeah, or pillows,
yeah,
or something like that. The sky is, then after you go past it, seems like it's all one cloud with no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the field for this, the 13th, because when they get ready, they're going to go. The number 1 is Uncle Moneybags. Aaron Merriman drives for Chris Beaver. This is an Uncle Peter out of the Cash Hall mare Moolah Begonia. Beaver Carter, VIP Internet Stables, and Homan own Uncle Moneybags, who finished second in the qualifier last week, finished second, led all the way from post position 1, got nipped at the wire, and got beat by a head in 2:03.
The 2, LT Ella by Long Tom out of Ariella. Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver and Gabby D. Rosie Weaver trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives. Qualified here at Delaware. Third. Beaten 3 lengths in 2-6-2. Final quarter 30-1. Weaver drove last week. Ronnie Wren Jr. today on the 2, LT Ella.
The number 3 is West Crest. Trevor Smith drives for Jeff Smith. This 2-year-old gelding by Enterprise is out of the Uncle Peter mare Aunt Marilyn. Bet the House of St. Petersburg, Florida owns. This will be the horse's first time on the track in a race. Ohio Select sale purchase of $20,000.
The 4, Chill Hill, Sandra Burnett, Chris Beaver, the owners. Chris Beaver trains and drives 2-year-old gelding, What the Hill out of Miss Pollyanna. Qualified here at Delaware. Made numerous breaks going to the half, settled down the last half, and still finished 5th distance. Ty Smith was driving. Today it's Chris Beaver driving the homebred Chill Hill.
And the number 5, Beat the Odds, a horse that truly has beaten the odds. Ronnie Wren Jr. will drive for Rosie Weaver, Heartland Acres, and Rosie Own. Beat the Odds. This horse was a winner at Paulding by a half a length in 2:08 back on 6:10. Coming off a qualifier at Scioto Downs, led most of the way, ended up finishing 5th. Well back, raced for the first time on Lasix at that qualifier at Scioto Downs back on the 17th of June. If you want to know more about Beat the Odds, you can go to our website, ohha.com, click on publications, and in the latest magazine, you'll be able to read the story about Beat the Odds and how that horse, it was named a Beachy Time, why the name was changed, and the fact that it's a miracle that horse is even racing.
And I got a feeling nobody's ever going to drive this one but Rosie Weaver. This is her baby. Beat the Odds.
So as we get set to go.
You know, these clouds that are...
Hey, Roger, we got 6 horses on the field, on the track.
Yeah.
We got 5 in the program.
You know, you're right.
You make the call. I don't care what you call the 6, but I'm going to check with stats and see if we can find out.
Bo Brown driving the 6 horse.
See if we can find out what it is. But here they come. Roger will give you the call.
All stride behind the gate is the 4, Chill Hill. Here they come. Well, we're not going to have, I'm going to call this horse Bo Brown.
Well,
that's all I can do. They're off and trotting, and I forgot to start my watch, so you're the timer. As they race into the turn, it's Uncle Moneybags leading the way. Entry. Getting away second is LT Ella. Racing third, West Crest. Taking a seat fourth, Beat the Odds. Racing fifth is Bo Brown with the nameless horse. And trailing the field following the early break, it's Chill Hill.
Gem Card is the race, well said.
Down the backside, off stride, is West Chest. Who is it?
Gem Card.
Jeb Bicard.
Gem, G-E-M Card.
Jeb Card. I like Bo Brown better. They raced by the opening quarter. On top of the field and showing the way, it's Uncle Moneybags by a length and a half. Racing second is LT Ella. Beat the Odds is third. Bo Brown racing fourth as they race around the turn. Coming to the halfway point. They reach the halfway station. The leader, Uncle Moneybags, on command. LT Ella is there second. Racing third. Into the turn. Beat the Odds. Bo Brown fourth. Racing fifth is West Crest. And trailing the field, Uncle Moneybags. Down the backside they go. Go on to the 3/4 mark. On top of the field, it's Uncle Moneybags with the lead. Racing second, LT Ella. Racing third, Beat the Odds. Fourth is Bo Brown. Straight alignment, no movement as yet. Into the turn, go on to the 7/8 mark. The leader is Uncle Moneybags by a length and 3/4. LT Ella is there second. Racing third, Beat the Odds. Bo Brown fourth. Making a break fifth once again. West Crest. Coming to the final, it's all Uncle Moneybags as they please. LT Ella. Beat the Odds. Bo Brown. And off stride, West Crest. And further back, with an 1/8 of a mile to go, Chill Hill. And 3, 103.2.
So your winner, Uncle Money Bags. The number 2 was LT Ella. 3rd was Beat the Odds. 4 was Gem Card, Bo Brown, or better known as Bo Brown.
That?
G-E-M. Gem, like a
jewel.
Gem Brown, or Gem Card.
C-A-R-D?
C-A-R-D, at least that's what I think it was.
You know, it's funny. When you were telling me before, I couldn't make out what it was. That's why.
Well, that's what I thought when he first said.
Bo.
I thought he had Jim Card. I was like, Jim Card, G-Y-M or J-I-M?
Yeah.
Take a look at these clouds now. I mean, you can see how clear. Look at the white there, right? With the clouds just kind of really
just
a neat
division of lines.
Exactly. That's exactly like different layers of clouds that we're seeing here.
I'm going to post all these pictures later on.
Just so you can see what they look like. Then if you look farther out, you know, we're still hearing the thunder, but you can see the darkness farther out, the rain.
The wildest thing is they don't even look like clouds. I've never seen anything like this. I just don't want to see any, you know what?
Yeah. Don't mention those words yet.
I didn't.
Okay, good. All right, we're going to get the results of this, the 13th here. 3 more to go. This is the last of the 2-year-old races. We still will have a 3-year-old pacer race coming up. The next one will be 3-year-old and up trotters, and then an open pace after that when it's all said and done. You know, now you look back at it, you know, the concern last week when they moved the races up to 8 a.m. in the morning was the heat. And, you know, hold on a second. Yep, yeah, we've seen a couple so far. But what I was saying is last week when we moved it up to 8, it was because of the heat. You know, the fear was the heat was going to come again. They decided to move them up anyway because all the drivers and trainers said it worked out well. Well, a good thing they are moving them up. Otherwise, we'd be 2 hours into this. So.
Here's complete order finish. The 1 Uncle Moneybags, the winner. The 2 LT Ella 2. The 3 West Crest 5. The 4 Chill Hill 6. The 5 Beat the Odds 3. And the 6 Gem Card, C-A-R-D, was 4th. Top down, 1, 2, 5, 6, 3, 4 on the bottom. 32 and 3, 103.2, 135. The mile 204, 4/5. 14th race is coming up. 14th of 16th. No longer 2-year-old events. We're going to the older horses now. Field of 4 after these messages. Whew.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotter, stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our final three races of the day. These qualifiers, this will be a 3-year-old and up trot. 4 horses to go behind the gate. The number 1 is Heavenly Heart. Ron Steck will drive and train. Heavenly Heart is a 3-year-old filly by Father Patrick out of the Donato Hanover mare Sky Hanover, owned by Here's to Us Stable out of Dublin, Ohio. 5 starts this year, has not hit the board, has made breaks in 2 of the last 3 races. Last time out was last week at Scioto Downs in a fillies and mare non-winners of 1 pari-mutuel race. Made a break at the 3/4 pole. Chris Presley was in the bike for Ron Steck. Career earnings just over $11,000, but still has not found the winner's circle yet in 13 starts.
2 horses Johnny K. Deborah DeWolf owns and trains. Curtis Harper is the driver. 3-year-old gelding by Creaton out of Awesome Andrea. First official start.
The number 3 is Radiant Beauty. Michael Walker drives and trains and owns this Enterprise filly out of the Holiday Road mare Radiant Beam. This was a $14,000 purchase at the Ohio Select sale. Has 1 start this year that came in the Kineski down at Scioto Downs back on May 14th, but did not finish. Had some made a break and then was pulled up. 6 career starts, a second-place finish, earnings of $2,200.
And coming to the track, this is a biggie. Gabby's Bitcoin. 5-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter out of Gabby's Loose Change. Joanna Beaver and Chris Beaver, the owners. Chris Beaver trains and drives. If you don't familiar with a 5-year-old gelding, 7 of 20 lifetime wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, $234,000 in earnings last year. Has had 4 starts this season with a third. The initial start, 155 and 4, and then it's been downhill since. 4th, 7th with a break, and 9th in the last 3 efforts.
Did not race last year as a 4-year-old. Has hit the board in 13 of 20. You take away the 4 starts this year, and that's 13 out of 16. And like you said, Roger, downhill.
Yeah, and Chris Beaver's driving, and he's hoping to turn things around for Cabby's Bitcoin.
5-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter.
4 of them about to ready to go postward.
Somebody want to turn on the lights here under the grandstand? It's getting a little dark up here. Holy jeez.
I was having trouble reading the program to begin with.
So from the rail out, it's Heavenly Heart and Ron Steck, Johnny K, Radiant Beauty, and Gabby's Bitcoin. And here's Roger Houston.
Trotters are all in behind the gate. Mike Wilkenberg gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. All 4 drivers in driver colors. Oh, finally. They're off and trotting. That's Gabby's Bitcoin going right out for the lead. Johnny K second, inside Heavenly Heart third. Radiant Beauty trails the field as they race into the turn. Go on to the first eighth. Up on the outside with every stride, it's Johnny K going to the top. Racing second, Gabby's Bitcoin. Racing third, down the backside they go. It is Heavenly Heart as the field moves over to the first quarter mark. Opening quarter in 30 4/5. Trailing the field, Radiant Beauty. Around the turn they go. On top of the field and showing the way, Curtis Hopper with Johnny K. Right there second is Gabby's Bitcoin and Chris Beaver. Racing third on the inside, Heavenly Heart and Ron Steck. Moving on the outside, Michael Walker with Radiant Beauty. As he passes stand for the first time, Radiant Beauty with a rush on the outside at the half in 1 minute 1:01 make it. Into the turn they go. The new leader, Radiant Beauty, and Michael Walker leading now by 2.5. Racing second on the outside. Here comes Ron Steck with Heavenly Heart. Johnny K third. Coming to the outside, Gabby's Bitcoin. 3 wide down the backside. Now second and going after the leader at the 3/4 mark. 3 quarters in 1:33 4. Around the final turn, Gabby's Bitcoin is on top and showing his class in this one. Racing second is Radiant Beauty. Into the stretch they come. Heavenly Heart is third, and trailing the field is Johnny K. Coming home, Gabby's Bitcoin and Chris Beaver drawing away as they please, opening up by 10. Finishing second, Radiant Beauty, Heavenly Heart, and Johnny K.
Well, I'll tell you, Gabby's Bitcoin showed her form from before in that race. Really looked good, made the charge up the back stretch, and turned on the jets around it, and I had the final quarter in 28. But we'll get the official times here in just a second for you. Wind is really, really picked up here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Seems to be brightening a little bit to our left, but you can see the rain in the distance. Get the rundown here from Roger.
Computer out to figure this last half was 58 3. The last quarter, wow. That'd be right. 26 3.
Wow.
Wow. 133 4.
What'd you have his final time?
2 minutes, 2/5.
4, 27?
Did everybody have the same thing for the 3 quarters? 133 4?
Let me check and see what I got here.
That last quarter in 26 3 is kind of scary.
I had 132 4 at the.
I think maybe this should be 32 4.
I had 132 4.
That's yeah.
Yeah, final quarter. Okay, so Roger's going to get the official times here, talk across the way, but we think that third quarter time was 132 4, and that would make the
3, 4, 2, 1.
Would make it 27 3 for the final quarter, which sounds a little better. So 2 more left to go, and all of a sudden, man, the temperature has really dropped. Again, we just wind really picking up, dropping.
So that makes the final half 58 3. The final quarter 27 3.
So that sounds a little better. Yeah. Yeah. Rain can seems to be falling off to our far right now. It's brightened up a little bit to the left.
Here's the results. The 1 Heavenly Heart 3, the 2 Johnny K 4, the 3 Radiant Beauty 2, the 4 Gabby's Bitcoin the winner. Top down 3 4 2 1, quarter 30 and 4, the half 101 4, 3 quarters 132 4, the mile 2 minutes 2 fifths. 15th race coming up, our penultimate 3-year-old Pacers, 5 of them. Back with more in a moment.
They're often racing in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Catch the excitement of Ohio harness racing at one of the county fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. For over 150 years, people have gathered at county fairs to cheer on their favorite racehorses. Keep the tradition alive. Visit one of the 10 fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit this summer. Horses, racing, and winning. It's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. 10 great fairs in southeastern Ohio.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Racing is back at El Dorado Scioto Downs. Catch the excitement all summer long. Live racing every Tuesday through Saturday nights. First race post time is 6:15. Mark your calendar to see the future stars with the $150,000 Next Generation July 2nd and 3rd. On the 2nd, it's the 2-year-old Trotters, then it's the Pacers on Saturday night. Horse players earn points with the new Caesars Rewards program. El Dorado Scioto Downs. Live racing is back.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair.
Are we still here?
We're still here. I felt wind really picked up there for a bit there. Came whipping in. It's been going different directions, too. It's been blown left to right, then it's been blown over the grandstands. At last, it's been blown back into the grandstands.
And it does look like, at least for the fairgrounds here, the rain in the main part of this weather is going to our right and looks like it might miss us totally, believe it or not. We got 5 to go in this one. 3 out and 2 to go. See if we got drivers correct here. Got Bo Brown on the 5, that's right. Got Cam McGowan on the 4, that's right. Ronnie Wren Jr. on the 1, Behest. Waiting on Tyler Rush, Black Vet. And Ryan Stahl, Bubble Me Up. Here comes Tyler Rush with Black Vet.
It looks like 4 of the 5 out right now, Roger.
Yeah. Waiting on Ryan Stahl with Bubble Me Up. They pronounce that Vet, just Vet, V-E-T-T.
Vet, yeah, like a Corvette. Yep.
Black Corvette. I always wanted a Corvette.
You got time, man. It's like Chris said, you got time.
Yeah.
Get rid of, you're going high-end with Cadillacs. Let's go Corvette. Come on.
Too hard to get in.
Well, too hard to get in. Here's the problem with Roger Houston owning a Corvette. On the highway, speed limit's 65, Roger goes 63. If the speed limit's 70, Roger's going 68. With the Vet, baby, you want to be above that. Put a little pedal to the metal. You won't get your good driving discount.
We have a scratch.
We have a scratch. It looks like
the 3-horse.
The 3, Bubble Me Up, has
Bubble
been
Me Up.
scratched. So the number 1 is Behest. We'll go over these very quickly for you. Brian Brown
You
drives
haven't got
and
enough
trains.
time.
The number 2 is Black Vet. Terry Henry is the trainer. Tyler Rush is in the bike. The number 4, Dancing on Glass. Cam McGowan drives for Brian Brown. And the number 5 is Zuma Beach. Bo Brown drives. Brian Brown, the trainer. This one did not race as a 2-year-old. Here they come. Let's send it over to Roger Houston. We didn't have time?
Nothing more to be said. They're often pacing. That's Dancing on Glass. Fast out of the gate. Zuma Beach up on the outside second. Getting away third. Into the turn, Behest. Trailing the field, Black Vet. Straight alignment as they race around the turn, go on to the first 8. On top of the field, Dancing on Glass leads the way by a length and a half. Zuma Beach is there second. Here comes Behest on the move on the outside. Now second and going right on to grab the lead at the first quarter in 30 2/5. Trailing the field off stride, Black Vet. That's more like I should be driving this one, off stride. As they race over to the 3/8 mark, on top of the field, it's Behest with the lead. Racing second is Dancing on Glass. Third, Zuma Beach, and treading the field, Black Vet. Back pacing, nope, off stride again. Coming to the halfway point. They're halfway home in 59 2. Into the turn they go. Behest has the lead by a length and a half. Racing second, it's Dancing on Glass. To the backside, Zuma Beach third. Those 3 in contention. Further back, off stride, Black Vet. Down the backside, go on to the 3/4 mark. Behest and Ronnie Wren Jr. with the lead by a length and a half. Dancing on Glass is there second at the 3/4 mark. 3/4 in 1:29 4. The wind's playing a big deal in these fractions. Around the final turn. On top of the field, it's Behest. Coming to the outside, Zuma Beach from third. Going after the leaders. Less than an eighth of a mile to go. Behest with the lead on the inside. Dancing on Glass, the outside, Zuma Beach. It's all Behest. Zuma Beach, Dancing on Glass, and still off stride. No ways near the finish wire. Black Vet.
Just cannot get back on.
That's an omen. I'm not getting a Corvette. No Corvettes.
What about a red one?
Oh, now that might be. Oh, gosh.
I think you might be right. They turned them around. That'll be a DNF for.
Did they?
Yep. Black Vet will get a DNF.
Quarter was 30 2. The half 59 2. 3/4 130. The mile 157 1/5. Final half 57 4. Final quarter 27 1. Wind played a big deal in that one. The second quarter and the third quarter going down the backside, just a little too windy.
Behest, a $200,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. The line says it raced on Lasix last week here at the qualifier. That is not accurate. Behest will be heading to Kentucky to race in the very near future, and they do not allow the horses to be on Lasix in Kentucky. So Behest is do that. We're waiting to get the final rundown. We'll take a quick break after that because then they're going to probably get these horses out quickly for that last race. So, Roger, if you want to do a quick rundown, and then we can get to our commercials, and then we'll get back and give the horses for the final because they're going to probably try to go quickly.
The 1-horse Behest, the winner. The 2 Black Vet did not finish. 3 was scratched. The 4 Dancing on Glass 3. The 5 Zuma Beach 2. Top down, 1 DNF, scratch 3. 2 on the bottom. 30 and 2. 59 and 2. 130. The mile 157 1/5. 16th, and yes, the final coming up here in Delaware, Ohio. We've got 4 open pacers going to the post after these messages.
History, tradition. For over 100 years, 2- and 3-year-old trotters and pacers have started their careers on the tracks of the Home Talent Colt Stakes. See the future stars of Ohio harness racing at one of the Home Talent's 15 tracks. The stars of tomorrow are racing at a track near you today. The Home Talent Colt Stakes. You can't win them if you aren't in them.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you, your family, and your business. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our final race. This is the open pace. We have 4 scheduled to go behind the gate. The number 1 is Cruisin' Dragon. Austin Hanners drives for Tim Lane. This is a Fear the Dragon, a 3-year-old out of the Sweet Lumiere Cruise. Tim Lane also is the owner. 6 starts this year. Has not hit the board yet. Does have a qualifying win of 158-1 at Miami Valley. Last time out at Scioto Downs, finished 10th, well back.
The 2 horses Big Joy. Joyce Wagner, the owner. Charles Little trains and drives a 4-year-old mare by Big Bam Ray out of Panache. First start of the year. Last year, 9 starts, a second and a third. Lifetime, 11 starts, a second and a third. Qualified didn't qualify. From post 4, finished 7th distance, no time. So Big Joy in the qualify again today for Charlie Little.
The number 3 is Ain't Easy Being Me. Curtis Harper drives this 5-year-old gelding for Mike Sweeney. This is a well said out of the mare I'm Forget Me Not by Keystone Raider. Mike Sweeney also owns 18 starts this year, does have 1 win, earnings of $21,230. Lifetime 105 starts, 13 wins, $129,000 in earnings. Last time out at Scioto Downs back on May 22nd, finished 10th, 15th lengths back.
The 4 horses Big Brutus, Joyce Wagner, the owner. Charlie Little, the trainer. Bo Brown, the driver. 4-year-old got him, a Big Bam Ray out of Hillcrest Crystal. Last year had 4 starts. Zip, zip, zip. Lifetime, 7 starts. Zip, zip, zip. First start this year. Tried to qualify last week. Did go in qualifying time. Post 5, finished 6th. Last quarter 30 and 2 for a mile and 2:01 and 4. We got 2 out waiting on the 2 Charlie Little horses.
And not seeing much movement anywhere back in the barns of showing anybody coming out right now, as Mike Wepkenberg has the starting gate on the back stretch.
That initial storm went by the fairgrounds. We didn't get it here. Got a little wind, but that was about it. But I see some lightning off in the other direction out towards Chris Beaver's farm that way. And we may get a little rain off of the second storm coming through.
Hopefully we can wrap this one up with this last race here.
Come on, Charlie.
In a second.
I wonder if he decided not to race and didn't tell anybody.
Well, as we wait here.
If I remember correctly, he's way up here in this barn, way up to our left.
The 2 on the track have now turned and will head back towards the starting gate. Looks like Mike Wepkenberg's going to move the starting gate into position.
I'm
going to check with Dave Stats across the way and see if we can
I think
find out if the other 2 are coming.
Seeing him, he's looking to see what's going on too. Here they come. Here they come.
Okay, there they go. Yep, it's probably Dave giving you a call to let you know here they come. Well, at least here comes one of them. And you see the other one? Yep, and here comes the other one way on the back side. So, okay, so both horses are now making their way to the track. They're going to head right to the back stretch. They'll turn, and they will be set to go.
I just picked up another fare.
Which one?
Mount Gilead. They're trying to find an announcer at Burton. And everybody they've called, Barry Vicroy can't do it. Kenny Livingood's got a wedding that week. And who was it?
I may have to come out of retirement for my one day at Richland.
I can't do it because I'm at Shenandoah down in Woodstock. But Mount Gilead called just moments ago. Well, both of Charlie Little's horses are on the track. Charlie driving the 2, Big Joy. Bo Brown driving the 4, Big Brutus. Horses approaching the gate.
So here we go. From the rail out, Cruisin' Dragon and Austin Hanners, the number 1. Big Joy and Charles Little, the number 2. Ain't Easy Being Me, Curtis Harper, the number 3. And the number 4, Big Brutus, Bo Brown. And to bring you the final Delaware qualifier, here he is, the voice of the Little Brown Jug.
It seems so far away.
Roger
The
Houston.
16th race. In behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Going to get these races over before the rain. They're off and pacing, going right out for the lead. That is Big Joy on the outside. On the inside, Cruisin' Dragon is here second. Racing third into the turn as they race to the backside. Racing third, it is Big Joy, and trailing the field, Bo Brown with Big Brutus. Down the backside they go. On top of the field and showing the way. Ain't Easy Being Me. Opening quarter as they race into the turn. Racing second. Go on to the 3/8 mark. It's Cruisin' Dragon. Gapped out third. Big Joy and trailing the field. Big Brutus. Bo Brown can see them all. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Continuing to show the way. Ain't Easy Being Me. Opening half in 59-4. Into the turn they go. Cruisin' Dragon is there second. Racing third. Big Joy trailing the field. Big Brutus. Straight alignment, no movement as yet. Go after the leader. Ain't Easy Being Me and Curtis Harper on top. Pulling the pocket and coming to the outside. Austin Hanners, Cruisin' Dragon, takes the lead at the 3/4 in 1:30 1/5. Into the final turn. It's Cruisin' Dragon with the lead. Racing second. Ain't Easy Being Me. Bo Brown has moved up third with Big Brutus, and treading the field, it's Big Joy. Into the stretch, less than an 8 to go in Ohio. On top of the field, it's Cruisin' Dragon with the lead. Racing second, Ain't Easy Being Me. It's Cruisin' Dragon. Ain't Easy Being Me. Big Brutus. Big Joy.
So Austin Hanners brings home Cruisin' Dragon. Ain't Easy Being Me was second, finishing third, Big Brutus, and fourth, Big Joy. Rain starting to fall here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. But somehow, some way, we got them in before the really heavy rain came.
It is raining, you say?
Yep, you can see some down there. In fact, you
yeah.
could hear it on the roof of the grandstand as that race was going on.
It has to be a downpour for me to hear it. Quarter 30, half 59-4, 3/4 1:30-1. The mile 1:58-4. So again, wind playing a factor in this one.
Yep, we'll get the final, make it official, and then we will wrap things up from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. There's the phone to ring. And I'll get the final word here, and we will wrap it out.
1, 4, 2, 3, 30 seconds.
Roger getting the final information. So there you have it. Roger, give us the final rundown of our 16th.
Number 1, Cruisin' Dragon, the winner. The 2, Big Joy, 4. The 3, Ain't Easy Being Me, 2. The 4, Big Brutus, 3. Top down, 1, 4, 2. 3 on the bottom. The quarter 30 flat. The half 59-4. 3/4 1:30-1. The mile 1:58 4/5.
So that'll do it from the Delaware County Fairgrounds today as we wrap up 16 races, 2 days of qualifying. It's been a blast. Don't forget, we're going to have more racing for you. Weather depending, based at 3:30 p.m., we'll have the first race from the Putnam County Fairgrounds up in Ottawa. It'll be Susan Schroeder, Jay Wolf, Matt Clark to bring you all of that action a little later today. But good day today, Roger. Always good to have you over for these things.
Hopefully the weather will be a little better than what we well, I hope they get what we had here.
Right before, but then, and we're getting what they had there now, so hopefully it'll clear up and they'll be able to race coming up. So that'll wrap everything up from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Don't forget, 3:30, racing from the Putnam County Fair. So for Chris Santacantarina and Roger Houston, I'm Frank Fraz saying so long, everybody. Hope you guys have a great Tuesday afternoon.
And
Goodbye,
if there's
everybody.
a fair near you,
Be there.
Be there!
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Cool Winds Farm, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.